Hey there, welcome to CodeWithUsman, where today's project is all about creating and deploying a full stack e-commerce application. This is the only full stack tutorial on YouTube that combines a professional clean UI with powerful features. And while building this application, we will focus more on functionalities. So here we have a beautiful logo, then we have search bar, a working search bar, and then we have a drop down menu for selection of the categories, so the user can click on any specific category, then he will be displayed all the products related to the that specific category. Okay, and after that we have the cart and the user login functionality, so user can log in and sign up from here, and we will build this application with the help of Next.js, React.js, and Strapi CSS. Okay, so if you don't know about Strapi, then don't worry, we will learn each and everything about Strapi. So the Strapi is open source headless CMSs for developers that makes API creation easy and supports your favorite framework. Okay, so our admin panel will be built with the help of Strapi, and we will also use the Next.js React framework, and we will use the Tailwind CSS. And if you don't know about Next.js or Tailwind CSS, then don't worry, we will learn each and everything. Okay, so let's check our project. So here we have a beautiful hero section with sliders, and after this we have top brands section, and then we have new arrivals section where you can see a very beautiful carousel. So after this new arrivals section, we have popular products section. Here you can display all the products which are popular, and after that we have a beautiful banner section, so you can post your banners here. For example, you have any sale or any specific product to display with banner, so you can use this section. And after this we have a beautiful testimonial section, and after that we have the footer. So if we go to our header section, here we have the login button. So if the user click on the login, then he will be displayed the user login and sign up options. So this one is the login. This is one is the login page. Here you can see the address as sign in, and if I click on sign up, then the user will get the sign up page. Okay, so from here the user can register if it's not already. Okay, so I have already made a account, so I will go for login. So here I will click on John Doe. Let me check with this one. So if we click on login fail, I think it is john@doit.com, and if we click on login, then you can see login successful. Okay, so we will click on okay, close, and here you can see we have the user profile. So if we click on the profile icon, then we will get the drop down menu for the user. So here is the main heading, my account, then we have profile, my orders, logout. Okay, so if we click on any category from here, then we will be redirected to the collection page and will be displayed the items that belong to that specific category. Okay, So if user search any product name from here, let me write luxury, and here you can see we will redirected to the collection page. Okay, and we get that specific product with this name. Okay, and if I click on if I search mobile, then you will get the all specific products which contains the word mobile. Okay, in their title or in their description. Okay, and user can also go to that specific category with the help of these filters. Like if I click on speakers, then we will get all the items that belongs to the speaker category. Okay, and if I click on low to high, then the products will be filtered using the price range from low to high. Okay, so here you can see $10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, and then 15. This one is the actual price, and this one is the offer price. And here we have pagination. So you will also get to know how you can make the pagination. Okay, and we will learn each and everything from basics. So here, if you can see, I click on this plus sign, then you will get a dialog box with the product details. So these are the product details: the title, the category, and the color of that specific product. Then the actual price 30 and upper price is 25. And here you can, from here you can increase or decrease the product quantity. Okay, and the subtotal is calculated according to the category. Perfect. You will learn how to calculate the subtotal, and you will also learn how to display a dialog box for displaying the product details. Okay, and we have made all the UI with the help of Shadcn. So you will also learn how to set up the Shadcn and make this beautiful and clean UI. Okay, and here if I click on quick view button, and here if I increase the quantity, subtotal is changed from 20 to 40. And here if I click on add to cart button, currently we have zero items in the cart. And if I click on the add to cart, then you can see a beautiful spinner is displaying, and you can see a beautiful toast message has been appeared: add to cart. Okay, perfect. If I close here, and if I add one more product, like if I add the headphones, if I go to this product, here you can see when I hover down this product's image, the second image has been displayed with the beautiful hover option. Okay, so you will also learn how I did this. If I go to quick view, and here if I increase the quantity, if I decrease, the subtotal has been changed according to the quantity. Okay, you will learn each and everything. We will add to cart. Here you can see a beautiful post message: add to cart. We will close this, and if I click on the cart button, then you can see a beautiful sheet. A beautiful sidebar has been appeared with the that we have made with the Shadcn sheet component. And you will also learn how I did this. And here we had cart overview title, and here we had all the products that we have added to the cart. So these products are in the scroll area. That's mean if we add more products here, and then it will be displayed with the scroll. That's mean each and every product will be displayed with the help of scroll. Okay, So here we have subtotal. Subtotal will be 70, that are 40 plus 30, that are 70, and from here you can remove the product also. For example, if I click on remove icon, then you can see a beautiful spinner icon has been displayed. And here you can see the item has been removed. And here if I go to proceed to order, then we will be redirected to the place order page. Okay, here you can see the delivery information, title, and here is the form, and here is the order summary. Okay, and then we have integrated the PayPal method. You will not get any tutorial that has much simpler method of linking the PayPal payment to the application. Okay, here if I fill the form with the like your John Doe, email, phone number, zip code, address, any domain address, and there you can see subtotal, shipping fee 10, 30 plus 10, 40, and then tax amount has been calculated according to the subtotal, and the total amount has been calculated with the help of subtotal, shipping fee, and the tax, the three amounts. Okay, so that is 40.6, and here if I click on PayPal, you can see then we have not filled the form, then the PayPal button has not been, the PayPal button was disabled, and when we fill the form, then the PayPal button will be available to click. Okay, so here if I click PayPal, then you can see here we have been redirected to the PayPal payment integration. Here you can see the order amount is $40.6, and here is the button for pay. If I click on pay, here you can see that our cart has been automatically cleared. All the cart items has been removed from the cart list, and the number is now 0, right? So you will also learn how I have did this, and you have noticed that the PayPal address and the test card number was already saved. So you can also get one address and the test card details from here by searching the test card PayPal from this address, this link, card testing, from their official site. You can generate one from here, generate card details, Visa card by country, by selecting any country, and you will get the details, card number, expiry date, CVC code. Okay, very simple. These three credentials you will get from here for test card number, and for the address you can search on like ChatGPT. Hey ChatGPT, give me a USA domain address and with phone number. Okay, so you will get the address from there. Very simple stuff. Okay, so here is the latest order that we have created now. This one is the date and the amount, order ID. Okay, and delivery status that is pending, and title, single item price, quantity, subtotal. Here is the single price for the single item 25 and quantity is 2, so the subtotal will be 50. Okay, and 50 plus 10, 60, and then total amount will be 71.2 by adding the tax amount and the delivery charges. It will be 71 total. Okay, for this order. This one is the previous order that I have already made, and this one is the current order. Okay, So very simple stuff. And so the user can also go to the collection page by clicking on the selecting the category. Like if the user select the speakers, then it will be redirected to the collection page and will be served the category speakers. Great. So we will implement these functionalities and we will learn how we will do this, right? And here, from here, the drop down menu, the user can go to a my others page also, right? And in a while, the my others page will be loaded and will be served the from the Strapi backend. Okay, so perfect. And from here, the user can also log out. Perfect. He will be served the sign in page. Okay, so from here we can also go back. You can also see that this site is responsive as well. Okay, perfect. And here is the new variable section, and after that we have popular products. Inside the new variables we have made the carousel, as you can see, very clean and responsive. Perfect. And here are the banners, and then our testimonials section, and then the footer. Perfect. And here is our cart. Currently here is 0 cart items because we have cleared the cart after creating the order. Great. And if you can see, here is the variant for the tablet screen. Okay, great. Here is the main page of the strapi.io. So here we have both Strapi that build modern websites with the most customizable headless CMS, the open source headless CMS. Its main Strapi CMS is open source for developers that makes API creation easy and supports your favorite frameworks. Customize and host your projects in the cloud or on your own server. So Strapi is a powerful open source headless CMS built with Node.js. It helps you create APIs quickly without writing any backend code. You can manage all your content in one clean dashboard, like in WordPress, you can say. Okay, and Strapi connects easily with React.js, Next.js, or any frontend. And Strapi also gives you full control over your data and structure. That's mean you can have full control on your data. You can make collections, you can make schemas, okay, columns. And Strapi also add authentication, roles, permissions. That's mean if you want to give a specific user some extra permissions or less permissions, then you can do this, okay, from the settings of the Strapi CMS dashboard. Okay, so it's also a self-hosted, so your data stays 100% under your control and safe. It's also supports REST APIs and GraphQL APIs. We will also learn this. If you don't know about Strapi, then don't worry. We will start Strapi from scratch. We will start from basics, from setup to build a full stack application. Okay, so you can customize models, relations, plugins, as per your needs. And Strapi also speeds up your full stack development workflow. And in the stack projects, it also helps more and more. Okay, so let's copy this from here and we will open our terminal. Here we have the second. We will kill this one and we will minimize this Shopzo frontend folder. We will here we will open integrated terminal. Okay. So we have to delete this one and we will create a other terminal. Okay, new terminal. So currently we are in Shopzo full stack folder and this folder is that one. We will paste this command and here we will write Shopzo admin and enter. And here is it asking for create Strapi app version 5.3. Okay to proceed. So we will enter. We will skip this enter. And do you want to use the default database SQLite? So we will press no because we will use the PostgreSQL. So we will write N or no and choose your default database client SQLite, Postgres, MySQL. So we will select the Postgres database name. So for database name, we will go to our browser and here we will go to render.com. We have used PostgreSQL because it's free to use and for the database we need a Postgres service provider. So that's why we will use render because render is also free to use and for Strapi development we will also use the render and for the PostgreSQL we will also use render. So as the render provide a PostgreSQL, so that's why we will sign up. If you are not already, then you will sign up. Otherwise, sign in if you have already an account. So I will go for sign in because I have already created an account and it's free to use for deployment for development purpose. It's enough to use. It's free tier is more than enough for development purpose or if you are running a small application. Okay. So I will log in. So we are on our dashboard after the login. So this one is the project that I have already created and we will go for new Postgres and here we will get the name. These things will be keep at ease and database, shows the store, user, and here we will go for Southeast Asia, Singapore. Okay, the nearest one. And these things will be keep at ease and here we will select free. Free tier have 256 MB RAM, 0.1 CPU and 1 GB storage. That is more than enough and free to use. And here we have total $0 cost and here we will select the create database. So our database will expire on December 5, 2025, and the database will be deleted unless you upgrade to upgrade instance. So here we have name creating since a few seconds ago, status creating, so it will create in a moment. It will take a moment. And PostgreSQL variant, region, storage, touching storage matrix, status is available now, and storage auto scaling, data, dog API key. Here is our plan. So our plan is free, pre-time, instance type, and here is the main thing, the details of our project. Okay, so from here we will copy the database name, copy, shows the store, and here we have some networking and IP restriction, etc. So these things are the main one. So we will copy the database name and we will go to our Visual Studio Code. Here we will paste the database name, shows the store, and we will enter post 127.0.0.1. So we will go here, and here you can see this is one is the host name, but this one is the internal host name, and we are not using the internal, we are using the external database. So that's why we will click on this one to show, and here we will copy from copy after the at the rate of. So after the rate of, and we will copy to .com. So let me local, and from this after the at the rate of, and we will go till .com. So we will copy, Control C, and here we will paste. So here we have, let me delete from the end .com, and here after the at the rate of, including the at the rate. So we will delete this. Till at the rate of. Okay, so we will save this and we will enter it. And next is asking for port will be 5432, and here is also the 5432. So we will enter it, and username, we will copy the username, this one, Control V, enter, password, we will copy the password, copy, this one is the password. So we will paste and enter. Enable SSL connection, we will make sure press Y for yes, enter, and start with an example structure and data. So we will click on and we will type N for no, start with TypeScript, we will type N for no, install dependencies with npm, Y, yes, initialize a Git repository, yes, participate in anonymous A/B testing to improve Strapi, no, and our application, no, creating a new application, Shopzo full stack, Shopzo admin, installing dependencies with npm. So it will take some time to install all the dependencies. Here you can also see the folder Shopzo admin has been created, and here inside things has been adding. Here is our completed, and if we go to the Shopzo admin, and if we go to the database, then inside the database we have nothing. we have node modules, we have config, and inside the config we have also database. And inside the database you can see all the configurations for MySQL, Postgres, and SQLite. So these are the configurations, and here is our .env file. So if you want to change anything like database host, database port, so you can change it from there. So these are our database name and database username. So these are our environmental variables that we have added while set up Strapi. Okay. So here we will close this .env file. We will close these front-end files, and we will minimize this shopzo folder. That was the front-end folder, and here is our shopzo admin folder. So now we are inside the shopzo full stack. So we have to go inside the shopzo admin. So we will kill this terminal, this one, and our first terminal is for front-end running Next.js, and we will open this shopzo admin folder, open an integrated terminal. Okay. So now we are inside the shopzo admin folder. So for running Strapi admin, we will run the command npm run develop. So it will start the Strapi. Currently it's loading. Let it the load first. Then it will run the admin panel in our Chrome browser in port like HTTP 1337. Okay. So it started successfully. This is our URL for our port HTTP localhost 1337. We will click on follow link. Now it's loading in Strapi admin. I think it's opened twice. We will close one tab. So we have one remaining, and here is the render, and here is the Strapi documentation and Strapi homepage. This one is the pre-built and Scalary draw dialog. Okay. So we have Strapi admin. It's been loading. Let's load first. So the Strapi admin has been loaded and started for the first time, and here is asking us for registration, register admin. Okay, so we have to register it first on Strapi. Welcome to Strapi. Credentials are only used to authenticate in Strapi. All saved data will be stored in your database. Okay, so we will use some dumb information. User1 john@android.com. Password, we will use any password, like we will use password 1. We will copy and paste this. We will uncheck this and let's start. So our account is registered, and okay, here is the dashboard for the Strapi admin. Okay, so you can check the guided tour. You can take the guided tour as well, and otherwise we are checking all the things step by step, and we will check each and everything what are necessary for our application. Okay, so here we have the content manager. We have media library. In media library, all the assets like images are placed, and here in the content type builder we can create a column collection. Okay, so these are the collection types. User is already created, and we will create like category collection, we will create product collection, we will create etc. Order like order collection. Okay, so after this we will skip this one, guided tour, and here we have the deployment option. If you can deploy your, if you want to deploy your Strapi admin. Okay, and here is the marketplace. Inside the marketplace you will get all the plugins that Strapi provide, and you can integrate with Strapi. Like you can integrate the Cloudinary with Strapi, and your images will be uploaded to the Cloudinary. Okay, so you can set up the Cloudinary as well. And here is the settings. Inside the settings we have like user and permissions. We will check these roles. Here inside the roles we have authenticated rows and public rows. So for authenticated, we will give permissions as much they are necessary. Okay, so we will give all the permissions that will be necessary for our application, and inside public we will only allow for a specific time frame that we can check all the APIs inside the browser. So we will only allow for that time, and after that we will check all the APIs, we will complete the application, then we will remove the permissions for the public user. Okay, so here if we go to the content manager, inside the content manager we will go to content type builder first. So here inside the content type builder there is already a collection type with the name of user, and here are the default values. So the collection type is, you can say, table inside the database like that, and we will create a new collection type by clicking on this plus sign. So we will write the collection name as category, and here are the API ID singular category and API ID to a category automatically generated. And here inside the advanced settings we have draft and publish and internationalization. I will uncheck this. You can check this also, but I will uncheck this and continue. Actually it does allows writing a default dropped variant of an entry before it is published. Before publishing it will create a dropped variant. Okay, so but I will skip this step and continue. Here we have the category, and from here you can create your first field to this collection type, name category. I will click on add new field. So here we will create a new field. Our field will be name for the category, so I will click on text. So it will be a text, and here we will write name. Okay, so we will click on finish. So it will be a short text, and we will click on finish. So here we have name. You can also add an image to the category as well, or an icon, and you can add. Okay, so we will go with only name, and we will save this. It will take some time to restart our Strapi. Now the Strapi has been restarted, and we will go to the content manager, and inside the content manager we will create the entries to that collection type that was category. Okay, so we will add entries to this category, like we will add headphones and cameras, mobiles, speakers. Okay, each category. And here we will click on create new entry, and the name will be headphones. We will go to our data.js file, and here our all the categories. Copy the headphones, paste, save, and after this we will cameras, mobiles, mouse, speakers, and watches. I will write it as mice, and okay. Here it will be mice for all. Let me check here. You will take the category only, change all the preferences, and save it. And we have cameras, mobile, mice, speakers, and watches. We will go back, and now we will create the cameras. Create new entry, cameras, and here we have all the entries. For example, we have headphones, then we have cameras, then we have mobiles, then mice, speakers, and watches. Total 6 categories. Okay. And now what will happen? We will these categories data has been saved to our database. So this data has been saved to our database, and we will access this data from the database with the help of API. So for the API purpose, we will go to the settings, and here we have to give permissions to the roles. So inside the section of users and permissions plugins, we will go to the roles inside the settings. Okay, there is the roles. Inside the roles, we will have authenticated and the public users. So we want to give access to the categories to each user, and that's mean we want to give access to the public. So that's why we will go to the public, and we will give access to public users. That's mean we will not uh, make it a authenticated request. Okay, and like you can say, it will not be a protected route for the categories. Okay, and let me go to the permissions inside the category. Inside the category, we will check for find one, and this one is the API endpoint for the category. It will be a get request, and the endpoint will be /API/categories and the ID for find one. And for find, we have the endpoint /API/categories. Okay, so we can also copy this /API/category, copy this, save it. You can also check the documentation of the Strapi by going to the strapi.io. On their homepage, you will click on the docs. You will go to the documentation of the Strapi, this one, and inside the Strapi for docs, you can ask the AI as well. And here we will go to the CMS docs. Okay, this one. Here is the REST API endpoints, and here you can see the all the collection types, and you can see the all the documentation for the APIs. Okay, from here, if we click on get a list of document, so here is the all the process for getting the documents. Like if we have restaurant, then the request will be http localhost 1337/API/restaurants. Okay, this will be the endpoint. But in our case, we have categories, so we will replace the restaurants with the name of category, as we have seen inside the settings of the Strapi. Okay, here one /API/categories. Okay, so we will paste it here, and here instead of the restaurants, we will copy the /API/categories, So we will edit this to the slash paste. Now our endpoint is right. We will enter it, and here you can see we are getting all the documents. Here we have name, headphone, cameras, mobiles, mice, speakers, watches. Okay, we have one page and page size 25 and page count 1. Total we have the 6 entries. Okay, 6 categories. So we will save this. Okay, fine and fine one. Say I think time's out. We have already saved it. So if we go to home, and if we go to the settings again, and if we go to the roles, then public, then inside the public we have the category. Okay, already saved. Okay, right. Now if we so the you have checked the endpoint, API endpoint, and what is actually the API? API stands for the application programming interface. It's like a waiter part, or you can see, or you can say a middleman that handles communication. Okay, so API is stands for application programming interface. Okay, and you can also say it like a waiter inside the restaurant. The for example, you the client, or you can say the mobile application. Uh, will not go directly inside the kitchen. If we take the example for the restaurant, then the user will not go to the directly go to the kitchen. Instead, it will order, or you can say a request to the waiter. The waiter is inside this example. The waiter is the API. The waiter takes your request to the kitchen and gets the food, and the food is the data. Okay, and it brings it back to you. So it's called the response. Okay, so the waiter takes your request, and it goes to the kitchen and takes the food. The food is, you can say, a response. Okay, and the waiter is, you can say, the API. Okay, so I hope you understand this, and we will now first of all we will go to the our application, and here we will open the Shobzo admin, open in integrated terminal, and first of all we will install the Axios for the API endpoint for catching the data. So Axios is, you can say, HTTP client. So Axios is a lightweight JavaScript library used to make HTTP requests, like you can say get request, post request, put request, delete. Okay, to APIs, and it helps you front end talk to your backend or external APIs. Okay, it also works both in browser and Node.js. Like uh, you can see here inside the application, we are using Node.js, and it also returns promises. Uh, we are talking about Axios. Okay, uh, npm I Axios. We will install inside the Shobzo admin folder, and here is the Axios. Okay, promise based HTTP client. Okay, Axios. As I said earlier, the Axios returns promises, so you can easily use async await. Okay, so we will do this. We will use async await. We will the Axios automatically converts JSON data, and you can set headers, base URLs, and even interceptors for token. Okay, so we will use token inside the Axios request. Okay, so first of all we will install, here is the install npm I Axios, and here we have written npm I Axios command, and we will enter it. We will install it inside the Shobzo admin folder. We will go inside, first of all, we will close data file and we will go to the inside the shopzo-admin. We have the uh, so inside the shopzo folder we have the app folder, and inside the app folder we have the context folder. So we will write all the API endpoints inside the app context. Here we will import the Axios if it installed. It's been installing, so let it install first. Okay, the Axios has been installed. If I explain you with a sketch that all our application will connects with Axios and works. How our application connects with the Strapi and how it will works. Then if we go to the Scalidra, and here let me show you with an example. Let's here is our application, that is our Shopzo application. Here if I write our application, and here after the application, our Strapi CMS comes. This is our Strapi CMS, and after this we have the our database, that is PostgreSQL. Okay, this one is our database, that is Postgres database. So this one is our Postgres database, and it will work like our user will request for categories, like for products, when he will go to the collection page. Here our front end loading. Okay, so for example, the categories, our application will request to our Strapi CMS, and our Strapi CMS will go to the PostgreSQL database, and it will take the data with the help of API from our database, and it will take the response, and the response will be shown to our user inside the application. Okay, so here it will be the request, and the return will be the response. Okay, and the response will contain the data, that you can say categories are the products. Okay, or next we will make the orders, we will payment, we will add to cart items. Okay, these all were the these all will be the data. Okay, so it will be fetched with this process. Okay, from application to Strapi, from Strapi to our database PostgreSQL, and it will take that data and it will be back with the response, and inside the response the application will show the data, okay, to the user. So here if we go to our application, and here the Axios has been installed, we will delete this extra terminal that we have created for the npm Axios installation. So we will delete that extra terminal, and here we will import the Axios from it's not getting the Axios. I think we have installed the Axios inside the Shopzo admin. Let me check packages inside the Shopzo content. Okay, we can install the Axios inside the Shopzo admin. So we will open the related terminal, this shop zip folder, and we will install the Axios inside this one. And we will import Axios gram Axios. No, it's getting okay. We will kill this extra. And now after the import statement of the Axios, we will set the default this URL for the Axios. So we will write it as Axios.departs, and inside the departs we will go to the this URL, and will be equal to process.env dot it will be next public backend URL. So we will go to the .env file inside the public folder. So here we will create the .env file. It will be .env .local, and inside this .env.local file we will create the backend URL, next public backend URL. As this is the Next.js application, so it's necessary to use next_public before the initialization of the backend URL. Okay, so in the start of the name we will write next public, and here we will write the address. It will be we will copy it from here. That is the word request. We will copy this and we will paste it. Write it inside the double quotes, and we will remove. Okay, like this, and we will remove the backslash at the end of 1337 port. We will save this and we will copy this, and process.env dot it will be next public URL or so it will be or MP. Okay, so after this we will make a state for the categories. Before the products we will write the use state snippet for categories and set categories. It will be, we will initialize it with an empty array, and before this use pet we will make the function const get categories is equal, we will write it inside the async await, as we have talked earlier when we were explaining about Axios, that with the help of Axios we can also use async await. Okay, so here we will write a try catch statement. Inside the try we will write const response. So we will take the response with the help of await, and we will take the response from the endpoint await Axios dot get request, and our endpoint will be /API/categories. Okay, and here we will write if response dot data, then do what, then set categories will be response dot data. Okay, and where we will console log this as well, response dot data. Okay, so we will take the response dot data, and here it will be console log errors, and here we will call the get categories. Here we will write the get categories We will remove this try catch statement. There is no need for this try catch. And here we will write get categories. We will call the get categories function, and we will save this. No, we will, after saving, we will go to the web browser and our application. Here we reload the page, and if we inspect, then we check console. Here inside the console, we have an object. And if we check the object, we have our data and an array with the name of data. And inside this data, we have these 6 categories, okay, from 0 to 5. And if we go for 0, ID 1, name headphone, published at, updated at, created at, document ID. These are some default entries, okay. ID is equal to 1. The Strapi has set these values to the data, okay. So for each category, we have created at, document ID and ID, and published that and updated that, but we have only set the entry of name, okay. So we will get the value with each category, okay. So now we will go to our Visual Studio Code, and here let me minimize this, and here we will write the, here we will pass the categories and set categories. After the currency, we will write categories, and we will pass the categories, and we will save this. We will go to our header component, and inside the header, currently we are fetching the categories from the data.js file, and but now we will fetch the categories from our database with APIs, okay. So import categories from data. We will remove this, and if we save and check, then we are getting error that categories is not defined. So we will get the categories from the use app context. Const categories is equal use app context. We will import the use app context, and we will get the categories. And if we save and check, then here are the categories from the database: headphones, cameras, mobile, mice, speakers, watches, okay. Now after the categories, we will get the products. So for the products, we will go to the Strapi. Here inside the Strapi, we will let it reload first. So the page has been reloaded. We will go to the content type builder. Here inside the content type builder, we will create another table for the product. So we will click on create new collection type. Here we will write product and API for plural products, API ID for plural products. Continue. We will add new field. Add new field will be text. Text will be name, and advanced settings. No need to change anything there. We will finish it, and after they add another field, it will be also a text and description. The name will be description. Finish it, and add another field for the number. Here we will write the price and then the upper price. Price number format will be 2.22, two decimals. Okay, finish. Add another field. It will be also an number and the name will be upper price. Okay, save it and add another field for the quantity. Okay, so um, actually it will be color. So for the color we will add the text and here we will write the color. Finish it and add another field. It will be, we will add images or slug. We will add for images. For images we will click the media and here we will write images. It will be an array. Okay, finish. Multiple images and we will add unique identifier for the slug. Here we will write, here is also asking for pg slug SEO URL and URL. Okay, here we will write slug and attached field will be name. Okay, we will click on finish. The slug has been added and now we will go for categories. So we will add the relation, this one. Inside the relation we will add, here we will write field name categories. We will select product has and belong to many categories. Okay, so products has and belongs to many categories and field name will be products and here the field name will be categories. Okay, right, so we will finish this. Click on finish and here we have relation many to many with category. Okay, so after this we will go to, we will save this. Okay, so there was an issue. I did all the fields again. Okay, so now I will save it and it will work. Okay, I think in last time timed out, that's why I will not be able to save. Okay, so I have added all the fields in state. Okay, now here our Strapi admin has been restarted and our content type builder for the product, for the our collection type of product has been saved and now we will go to the content manager and we will add some products. So we will go to the product and inside the product we will add products as new entry. Okay, so we will click on create new entry. Here inside the entry we have name, description, price, offer price, color, slug, images and categories. Okay, here we will write first of all we will go to content type builder and here inside the product we will go to edit and inside the advanced settings we will click and we will uncheck the draft and published. Okay, we will disable it, we will finish, save. Our Strapi admin will be restored and take some time. So here our product collection has been saved. We will go again inside the content manager and here inside the content manager we will go to the product. Inside the product we will create a new entry. We will open the data.js file, and here we can, from here we can add the entries. Okay, we will zoom out our browser, and here we will copy the name. We will press Alt Z. We will wrap the file, and here we will copy the description. We'll paste it. Price is 15. Offer price will be 10. Color will be black. Images, and here we will add more assets and add new assets. Okay, we will click on add new assets. We will click on it on the plus sign. Okay, here we are inside the Shopzo full stack folder. We will go to the Shopzo public, and then we will select all the products. We will click on open, and here all the products has been added. We will click on upload, then it will be uploaded to the Strapi. Upload 31 assets to the library. Let me, okay. So we will upload 31 assets to the library. So it will take a while, and then it will be uploaded. Okay. So here all the assets has been added, and we can select, and here we will go down, and we will go to the fourth page. Here we have the headphones image. We will select this one and finish. Now we have selected files 1. We will finish this, and here we have images 1 over 1. Okay, so the slug will be auto generated. We will regenerate. We will click on regenerate. Now the slug has been generated, and we will click on categories and select the headphones category. Okay, this headphone category has been selected for this, and we will save this. We will zoom in for check. Okay, now it's looking close view, and it's looking nice. Okay, so we will save this. It's been saved, and we will go to that, and here we have the product. Where product has been created, and we will go to the new entry. We will create another entry, and here we will add the second product, and I will add all the products that I want to add with this method. You can also add these, and all the products are as much products as you want to add. Okay, here I have added all these products, and now if we check the settings for the product inside the roles, inside the public, if we go for the product, and we will check the find one and the check the find. Okay, both. We will copy this API endpoint and save this. After this, we will paste this API endpoint here, and if we press enter and check pretty print, here we have all the products that we have added. Okay, so we are getting all the products. We have ID, document ID, name, description, price, offer price, color, slug, created at, created at, updated at, and published at. Okay. What we are not getting is images array. So for the images, we need to write populate, and let me show you here inside the Strapi document how we can populate the products. Populate, search, understanding the. Here we have. Let me see. Let me search again. Populate, enter, and here we have the heading for popular dynamic zones. And here, if we go down, so here we will go to the top, and let me select the example with populate. Okay. Populate is equal to star. Okay. So here is the detailed documentation for the populate. So if you can see, we will copy this, and if we paste after the products and click enter, press enter, then we will get the images populated. Okay. So pretty grand, and here we have the images array as well. Okay. So we will access the images by images dot URL, this one, /uploads product 3. So here we have this endpoint. We will copy this, and we will go to our View Studio Code. We will close the data file, and inside the app context, we will create the function for endpoint get products. It will be an async function, and let me, okay, here we will write try catch. Inside the try catch, we will write const response is equal await axios dot get, and here we will paste the endpoint. Okay, here it will be. Let me read this one because we have already mentioned this inside the axios dot default base URL. So we need only this. Perfect. And after the const response, we will write if response dot data, then do what? If response dot data, then set products maybe response dot data. Okay. We will also console dot log dot product. So response dot data. So we will console log first. We will comment this, comment out, and here we will console log the data for the product, get product. So here inside the use pack, we will call the get products function, and where we have console.log for the product. Okay. So we will save this, and we will go to our application. We will reload the page. We'll check the console. Here inside the console we have the data, and we have the 21 product. So inside the data we have the, so inside the response.data we have the data array with all the 21 products. Okay, so here is the first product. Inside the each product we have categories, and inside the categories we have categories.name is equal to headphone. Okay, and we have color, created ad, description, document id, images array. Inside the images array we have URL, that is /upload/products. Okay, if we check this inside our Shopzo admin, and here if we check the public, then uploads, here we have all the products images that has been uploaded here. Okay, so the images have been saved in the local. So we are getting the data, and so here we will set the products. We will make the we have products and set products, so we will set products response.data. So we will set the products with this data. Okay, that has 21 products. Okay, so we will comment out this console.log, and here we have the products, and if we have the dummy products, then we will remove the dummy products, and from here we will delete this one, set products, dummy products. We will delete this, and we will also remove this import from the dummy products from the data. We will delete this one as well, and here we have called the get categories and get products, and we have categories and the products inside the valley. So we can access these categories and products from our whole application. That's mean from each component. Like we have get the categories from the context in the header, and we will also get the products. We are getting the products from the contexts. In our collection page, we will go to the routes and collection. Inside the collection we have page.jsx. So here our products are coming from the context. Okay, so we will go inside the, okay, here we are getting an empty string was passed to the SRC attribute. So we have to clear the things for getting the data from the backend. As we are getting the data from the backend, so we need to change some things, like if we open item, inside the item we have image, so our image address has been changed. So that's why we will change it to, here we have inside the local host. So the image will be product.images, this one product.images dot URL. Okay, product.images.url. Okay, so we will access the image. So here we simply write product.imagesArray.url, and here we will write down .url as well. And before this we will write the, as you can see here, the product URL is /uploads/image name. So we have to write the backend URL as well. For example, if we write here this one, remove this first slash, so then this image will be opened. Okay, so this one we are getting from the database, and this one is our backend address. So we have to add the backend URL as well. So how we will get the backend URL? We will write process dot env dot next public URL, next public backend URL. So we will go to app context, and from here we will copy the next public backend URL. Copy plus product.images.url. Okay. So we will copy this. We will save this. And here if we check our application, but we are getting objects are not valid as React child inside the this inside each product for the categories we have ID, name, and other values. Okay, so we have to access the categories as categories.name. So inside the item we will go for this one product.categories. So only we need to write it right to access the name. Okay, product.categories.name. Okay, we will save this, and if we check our application, here you can see we are getting the products from the database. Okay, if we close this and let me check. Okay, images array is also working fine, and these are the images. If I open the images in new tab, then we will get the URL that is coming from our database. Okay, so this one is the local address and our image address. Okay, that has been saved via Stripe to our local folder. Okay, this one inside the shop's admin, inside the public and uploads, right? So we are not getting the products from the data.jsx file anymore. Okay, we will close this, and here we have inside the popular products we are not getting the products. Okay, yes, we go to the popular products. Actually we have not created the this field item.popular. Okay, that's me. Inside the content type we go to Strapi admin, let it load first. So inside the content type builder, inside the product we need to create a field to this collection type product. So we need to create a field with the name of popular, and it will be a boolean yes or no, 1 or 0, true or false. Okay, we will click on boolean. Here we will write popular, and inside the advanced settings we will click on default value will be false. Okay, default value will be false, and here we will click on finish. Okay, finish this, and we will see this. It will restart the Strapi server. Our Strapi server has been restarted, and now if we go inside the let me show you first here we are getting the popular is equal to boolean, popular boolean. Okay, and here we will go to content manager, and inside the content manager we will go inside the product, and here inside the product we will edit those products as popular is equal to true, which products we want to make popular. Okay, so here we will add for 4K DSLR camera. We will add in this, and now here we will get the popular field as well. Here here at the end we are getting the popular. So currently it's selected as false. We will make it to true, save it, and we will make at least 5 products as popular, so our homepage looks better. So we will make popular this product as well. True, save. It's loading, saving, save document back. Here we will. Here if we check this endpoint, API endpoint, let me reload. Now we will get the popular field as well. Here you are seeing popular is equal to null. Okay, and here we will also get the popular is equal to true. If we control F and write popular is equal to true, then we will get popular is equal to true. Okay, right, now we have 2 products as popular, and we will also make other products as popular also. Okay, here we will write popular is equal to true, save document, and here we will make the speaker as well as popular is equal to true, save, back, and we will make a chip product. We can go for wireless mouse or watch. Popular is equal to true, save, and here we reload our application, then we will get the popular products as well. Here you are saying popular products is equal to true for these 5 products. That's why we are getting those products in popular section. Okay, so because we were filtering those items from those products from the products array, those have the popular is equal to true. Okay, so now we will close the popular product, close the new variable, and if we minimize this and if we check the quick view, and here we are getting the error. So we have to fix the image inside the product details as well, like we have fixed for the item component. Okay, so we will go inside the product details. Here we have the product details inside the image. We will okay, here we have product.image. Okay, we will write it as, here we will paste this, and we have process.env.nextPublic backend URL plus product.images first dot URL. Okay, if we save, and let me change for the categories as well, product.categories from the array first and dot name. Okay, we will save this, and if we check our application, and here if I click on quick view, perfect, we are getting the product details. This specific product: Bluetooth headset, professional headphones, color black, price 15, offer price is 10. Okay, so total 10. I have to cart, and we can also make it work minus and plus. So we will make it work as well, and if we go inside the cameras, then it should work as well. Okay, so first of all we will go to the collection page with this button, and we are on the collection page. So here we will make the filters as working filters. So now we will make these things. We are inside the item, we will close the item, we will close the header, let the header be opened, and here inside the page.jsx, first of all we will make the filters functional. Okay, so here inside the collection page, first of all we will go to the app context. For our collection page, we will write inside the app context the use states for search queries. Okay, because we will also make this search input working. Okay, we will make this drop down working as well. So we will make the state after the categories, product, subtotal, total amount. We will make the state of the search query. Search query, set search query will be empty string, and after this we will write the state for the selected category. The search query state will work for this, for the search input, and selected category will be used for this drop down line. Okay, so we will make the state use state snippet selected category, set selected category will be the empty string, and after this we will go to the value, and we will pass the search query, set search query, selected category on set selected category. Now we will get these values inside our header, and inside the header we will write after the categories, we will copy the set search query, we will paste it here. After this we will copy the set selected category, and the selected category. Okay, and from here we will remove this state. We will get the selected category directly from the context to make this state global access, for global access. Okay, in whole application. So selected category and set selected category. After this we will use the context imported, and here we will write a use case for the search input. search input, set search input will be an empty string, and after this here we will make a function with the name of const under category select. We will take the category name, and here we will write set selected category, and we will set the sets we will set the selected category with the name of the category that will have take, and here we will write const url is equal category name if it's spell, and then that text we will write the address of the URL. We will make the URL as collection/collection. That's mean we will navigate. That's mean we will change the URL to this one that we are writing /collection, and after this $sign, and here we will write category name. Okay, after this we will write with ternary operator. We will write ternary operator. You can also say conditional operator. Okay, so this one is about ternary or conditional operator. Okay, so if the category name exists, then the URL will be this one, otherwise this one. Okay, and after this we will write router. The first of all we will make the router transport is equal use router from next navigation, and here we will use the router dot push URL. Okay, we will save this, and after the handle category select function we will make the use hook. Here we will write update search query and redirect on input change. Okay, so here we will make a use but, and here we will pass the we have make the dependency array as ln empty array. That's mean run this effect only once after the first render. Okay, so first of all we will go to our search input search bar, and here inside the input we will write here inside the input after the type text, before the type text we will write value will be search input, and on change we will make a function event, and here we will write set search input as a dot target dot valid. Okay, and here inside the drop down menu drop down menu trigger, we have selected category, otherwise categories. Okay, and inside the drop down menu item, keys equal index, we will make a on click function here. On click will be a function under category select, and here we will write the category dot name. We will pass the argument category dot name. Okay, and this way we will save this, and we will go at the top for the use path, and here inside the use path we will write set search query as search input. Okay, and const URL is equal search input. If the search input exists, then do what? Then we will copy this interpreter here, and here we will paste it, and here after the collection we will write search instead of the category. Okay, search, and here inside the dollar we will write search input instead of the category name. We will write search input, and here inside the conditional operator we have write otherwise the URL will be /collection. Okay, and after this we will write if the search input is not equal to empty string, then do what? Then router dot push URL. Okay, and here inside the dependency array we will write search input run when the search input value has changed, or when the search query will then the set function of the search query will be triggered, or then the router change. Okay, so we have passed the router as well, and after this we will go inside the collection page, and here inside the collection page we will filter the products according to the selected category or searched input. Okay, so here we will take the products categories search query, search query, search query, selected category, and search selected category from user context. And after this we will make the state for the sort filter as well. Set sort will be, we will take the value relevant. We have passed the relevant sort. Okay, the default value. After this we will write use text snippet for the current page. We will also add the pagination with the filter system. Okay, we will write current page, set current page is equal to first, and cost items per page will be cost items per page is equal to 10, and cost search params is equal use search params. Use search param from next navigation. Okay, use search params. Here we will write it like this, and use search params. After this, we will write cost router is equal use router from next navigation, and after this we will pass a use pet. We will write a use pet. Um, Here we will write the dependency array, and here inside the here before the use pet hook we will write compute returned and sorted products. Let returned products is equal products, and after this we will write search query filter. If search query exists, if search query exists, then do what? Sorry, where is the search query? Not search param. Okay. If search query, then do what? Then const lower query is equal search query dot to lowercase and filtered products is equal filtered products dot filter product product dot name dot to lowercase dot includes lower query. Okay, lower query, and here we will write here we will write the R operator. We will write product dot description product dot description, and we will copy this statement product dot description dot to lowercase dot includes lower query. Okay, Okay, and after this we will write category filter. Inside the category filter, we will write if selected category, then returned products is equal returned products dot filter. We will take the product and product the category product dot category. Actually, it is product dot categories. Okay, not category. Product dot categories. First category dot name is equal to selected category. Selected category. Okay, and after the category filter, we will write the sort products. Okay, sort the products. Let sorted products is equal we will sort the products. Here we will write, we will copy the returned products, and after this we will write if sort is equal to low, then do what? Then sorted products dot sort a dot price and we can also pass the upper price. Actually, we will pass the upper price. Mm, let it be price. Simple. Okay. A dot price are 0 and we will minus b dot price or 0. Okay. And here we will write else it sort is equal to high. Else if sort is equal to high, then do what? Then sorted product. Let me copy down. And here we have sorted products dot sort and we take the A and B. Then here we will write B dot price opposite to the low statement. Okay. So for making opposite, we will write B instead of A, and here instead of B dot price, we will write A dot price. Okay. Fine. After this, we will write after sort products the page emission. Okay. The page emission logic. Here we will write cons total pages is equal map dot seal sorted product dot length divided by items per page. Okay. And const index of last item is equal current page multiplied by items per page. Cost index of first item is equal index of last item minus items per page. Okay. After this, we will write const current products is equal certain products dot slice. Here we will write index of first item and index of last item. After this, we will write handle category checkbox changes const category handle category change is equal, we will take the argument as category name and checked. Here we will write const new category is equal checked. If checked, then category name, otherwise empty string. Okay. And here we will write such selected category as new category, this one. And the URL will be new category and we will write the ternary operator. Okay. So we will copy it from the header. This one, let me, okay, this one, copy from the header, and here we will write the const URL is equal new category and then the ternary operator, conditional operator, you can say as well. Okay, slash collection, and here we will write category and category name. We will replace it with new category, and otherwise on slash collection. And after this, we will write we will write router dot push, and we will pass this URL. Okay, simple. After this, we will make the usePad function, our usePad hook. We will complete it. Here we will write inside the usePad const search is equal search params dot get search, otherwise empty string, and we will copy down this, and here we will write category, and here we will write search params dot get category. We will write set function for search query. Set search query will be search, and set selected category will be category. And here we will write the set current page we will reset it to first. Okay, reset to first page. Filters change. When filters change, and we will pass the dependency array search params, and set search query. And after this, we will pass the set selected category. Okay, and now we will go inside our page. Here we will write for the select tag. We will add value. Value will be sort, and on change will be, we will take the event and we will make a function. And we will write the set sort. Set sort will be it dot target dot value. And after the sort, we will go for the categories, and inside the categories we will write inside the input. Inside the input we will write checked, and inside the checked we will write selected category is equal to cat dot name. This one. Okay, the checked property will be selected category is equal to category dot name. Okay, and we will write the unchange for this input. Inside the unchange we will write event and look at category change, category dot name, a dot target dot checked. Okay, okay. Here we will write the inside the filtered products right side. Inside the right side we will write current products instead of the products. Current products dot length is, if it's greater than 0, then current products, dot map and product. Okay, key will be product dot id and product is equal to product. We will save this, and if we go inside the application, inside our collection, if we click on headphones, then we are getting the headphones products only. Okay, if we click on cameras, then we will get only cameras. Okay, if we click on mobile, then we will get only the mobile. Okay, and if we click on high to low, then we are getting all the product which has actual price is greater. Okay, if we click on low to high, then we will get those products which price is less than show price. Okay, and after this we will also check the for search input. We will, if we write mobile, we search for mobile, then we are getting the all the products which has mobile inside in the title or inside the description. Okay, so here it's title mobile, that's why we are getting this Bluetooth mobile speakers. Okay, if we are on our home page and if we search any product, then we will be redirected to the collection page, as you can see. Okay, perfect. And if we select any categories, like if we select the cameras, then we will get the cameras. If we select the speakers, then we will get the speakers. Awesome. Okay. And after this, we will make the pagination. For example, we uncheck all the categories, and here we have, here if we go back, if we go to the shop, if we reload the page, currently we are getting these products 5 or 10 and only 10 products. So we have to make the pagination first. We are getting 10 products because we have set the value of items per page is equal to 10. Okay. And here we will make the pagination complete. So for the pagination, we will write after this div. After this div, we will write pagination. And here we will write if total pages are greater than 1, then do what? Then we will use the pagination component from the Shadcn. Here we will search for pagination. Here is our pagination, and it will almost look like this. Pages 1, 2, 3 are next. Okay. So we will, first of all, we will install the pagination copy. We will create another terminal, shopzo, by this folder. Okay. Shopzo open integrated terminal. Here we are getting the folder name shopzo, and here we will paste the, here we will click enter. Let it be installed. We will, till we will go to our Shadcn, and here we will copy the imports for the pagination. Okay. So here we will paste the imports for the pagination, and we will also copy these tags. Copy this one, and after this we will paste this. Sorry, we will paste it inside the pagination. Then we will paste it here. So here inside the total pages, we will write, we will paste the tags. Okay. Pagination content and pagination item, pagination previous. We will outshift them up, and if total page is greater than 1, then pagination, and we will give class name to the this named magenta pearl content item previous button. Here we will write on click. On click will be, we will take the event, and here we will write t dot event default t dot event default, and where we will write if current page is greater than 1, then do what? Then set current page minus 1. Okay. And we will also copy this RT function. copy this on clip, and here we will write inside the after the pagination item we will write array dot rom. Here we will write length will be total pages, and we will make a function, and inside this function we will take the pagination item. We will take the pagination. We will create a pagination item, and inside this pagination item we will write key will be I, and inside the pagination item we will paste the pagination link. So we have moved the pagination link inside the pagination item, and here for the pagination link we have href, and after the href we will write is active will be current page is equal to I plus 1, and here we will write on click, and the on click will be and the on click will be either prevent default and set current page. We will remove the statement, and set current page will be I plus 1. Okay, yeah, we will write I plus 1. Okay, for this pagination link, and here we will pass the I plus 1. Okay, and we have pagination link and pagination item. Then we have the pointer for pagination item. Pagination ellipses and pagination item, pagination next. Here after the href we will write the onClick function for this pagination next. OnClick will be either prevent default, and if current page is less than total pages, then do what? Then set current page will be current page plus 1. Okay. Pagination item, pagination content, and pagination. Okay. Now we will save, and let me check here what he's asking. The file button.tsx already exists. We like to overwrite. We will write n for no. Okay. And we will kill this. We will go to our application. Inside the collection page, if we reload the page, and getting the products with 2 issues. Okay, let me check the issue. Here we have in HTML I cannot be a descendant of li. So we will go inside the collection page. We will toggle this panel, and here we will here we are using pagination item. We will remove this, and we will delete this pagination item as well, and we will remove this one as well. for pagination ellipses, and okay. Now we have the pagination item for pagination next button and for the pagination previous. Okay, and here we have the pagination item inside the array. Okay, so we will go. We will save this first. After saving, we will go to our browser and let me check. Okay, error has gone, and if we click on second page, then we are getting the second page. If we click on third page, then we are getting the third page error. Okay, so total we are getting 5 for 10, 10 on first page, 10 on second page, 20, and 1. Total 21 products, and we have also added 21 products. So one thing I am adding to this, that here if you have added more than 25 products, then the remaining products will not be patched with this API. This one, with this API endpoint, the only the first 25 products will be fetched. If you have 30 products, then or 35 or like more than 25, then you need to edit this endpoint with with these changings, like you have to write after the star, you have to write and pagination, and pagination. Here we will write page size. Page size is equal to 100. Okay, I have not saved this file. Before saving, I will show you. Here's the API endpoint. We will enter it, and if you go at the very bottom, let me show you here. Here you are seeing the inside the meta, we have pagination, page 1, and page size 25. That's mean the page size, page contain 25 products maximum. Okay, so total of 21 and page size will be 25. That's mean this page will contain only 25 products. First 25. Okay, and here we save this, and let me reload it for you, and let me show you if it reloads. Okay, it's done. Now if we go at the very bottom, okay, let me copy this as well. Control C. After the star, we will paste the remaining. Let me enter and pretty print. We will go at the very bottom, and here you can see page size 100. Okay, so it's mean our products endpoint with the page size is working fine. Okay, so now we will go for our authentication, our auth. You sign in and sign up. So first of all, we will create the auth folder inside the routes, inside the we will write inside the app. Inside the app, we will create the folder with the name of auth, and then inside the auth, we will create the folder with the name of sign in and sign up. Sign in. Okay, so here we will create another folder inside the auth. it will be signed up, and we will create a page.js file inside the sign up, right? Inside the auth. Okay. So we will close the collection page, we will close the product details, and inside the header, we will go for the login button. Here inside the login button, we will write router button, router. So first of all, we will make the on-click function router dot push sign in, right? Now we will save this and let me check. Upon clicking the sign in, we are going to the localhost 3000/sign in. Okay, the default export is not a React component in sign page. We have to save this. It was unsaved. Okay, now we are getting the sign in page again. And here we go back and we go to the headphones and we click on quick view, and if we add to cart, then it will check if the user is authenticated or not. And then if the user is authenticated, mean the user has logged in or signed up, then the item will be added to the cart. Otherwise he will be served with the login sign up page. Okay, so it will work like this. And if I draw here the add to cart, add to cart, then we will press the add to cart button. Then first of all, it will check upon clicking on add to cart. What will happen? It will check if the user is authenticated or not. It will check if the user is authenticated. If the user is authenticated, then so here we will write if the user is authenticated, and if it's not, no. So here will be if the user is authenticated. Let me and it will be yes. Okay. So if the user is authenticated, then we will serve it with the then we can serve the user my address page. That's mean he can go to the my address page as well if the user is authenticated. Okay. And if the user is authenticated, he will then he will be able to add to cart, added. The item will be added to cart if the user is authenticated. In this case, the click upon the click up add to cart, user can add the item to the cart. Okay. User will be able to. Okay. And if the user is not authenticated, then he will be served with the login page. Okay. Here we will write the login page as well. Login map, sign up page. Okay. Sign in or sign up page. Okay. And here, if the user is authenticated and he will be able to add item to the cart, then the item will be added to the cart and he will be also able to go for the checkout page. After adding the item to the cart, we will be able to go to the cart page as well. Okay. He will be able to the checkout page, and then he will be able to the um, after filling the address, he will be able to the payment method. Okay. And he will be able to the place order, and then PayPal method. We will integrate the PayPal method, and don't worry, it will be very easy. In a few minutes, we will be able to integrate the PayPal method and will be able to payment with the PayPal. Okay. So this will be the working flow of what we are doing next. So first of all, we will create the auth system. For this purpose, we will go to the sign in page, and inside the sign page, we will copy and paste the Shadcn component. From here, we will go to the component. We will search for the card. Here inside the card, we have this page. So first of all, we will install the card. If it's not already installed, but I think it's already been installed with the components that we have already used. Okay. So don't need to install the card again. We will install it. It's not already, but I make sure that it's installed already. Okay. So here we will paste it inside the sign in component. Okay. Here we will, first of all, we will make a div and then a container. After this container, we will have, here we will write container, and then inside the container we will make two sides, one for the image side and it will be left side. It will be left side, and after this we will make the right side. Inside the right side we will paste the form. Okay, so we will copy from let me copy these things first. Oh, sorry. Import button, import card, import input, import label. We need to install the input on label. Button is already installed. Card is already installed, I think. Edit. We make sure card is installed or not. Okay. So we will install the card, we will install the input and label as well. Okay. Components here. Here we have none of these three. Okay. So we will install these, and before installing we will copy this card as well to make it finish. Control C, and we will paste it inside the form side. Okay. Here, and we will format the document, and after this we will copy the installation command, and here we will go to the shop zone, open integrated terminal. We will enter it, we will paste. After the card we will install the input and label. So we will write input, then we will write label, so it will install the components. Okay, and we will save this sign-in page, and it's been installing, updating. Okay, it's finished. Let me go to the home page, and if I click on login, what we are getting the component. Perfect. We are getting this whole card. Okay, perfect. It's looking very nice, and we will make it more clean and professional. First of all, if you have noticed that we are seeing the header and the footer as well, so we will remove this from the auth system like sign in page and from the sign up page. From both pages we will remove this. Okay, we will go inside the provider, and here we have the header and the footer. So first of all we will check if page is the page is auth page. So for this purpose we will write here, we will check the here we will write before the return, we will write const is auth page. We will use path name from the next navigation. Use path name from next navigation, and use path name dot includes it if it includes the sign inside the URL. You can see it includes sign inside the sign in page and inside the sign up page as well. If we go to the sign up page, then we have also sign includes the address. Okay, So that's why we will write only sign, and now we will make it, we'll conditional enter the header and footer. Okay. If not is auth page, then display the header. If not is auth page, then display the footer. Right. We will close this extra. We will hide it and we will save it. Here we see inside the sign up, we have only the sign up page without the header and the footer. So here we have the sign in page without header and without footer. Perfect. We will close the provider. Inside the sign in page, we will make some changing. It will make it hard. And here inside the first of all, we will make the styling. So we will make the left side first. So we will make the left side first. Inside the image side, image div, we will write an image tag from the next image. Size will be login.png. Height will be 1000. Width will be 1000. Class A will be object cover. Spec scale, height will width. Now we will make the styling. Absolute. Top 0, left 0. Hyper, ripple. And for the container, we will write flex, hyper, woodful, heightful, and widthful. Okay. And for the left side, we will write width will be half, hidden. After small screen, it will be block. So this will be the right side. Here we will write flex center. After small screen, width will be half, adding as or cut. Now reset the page, then we can see perfect. Now we will edit the and this is the mobile screen. Okay, this is the last screen and that's mobile screen. Okay, now we will edit the page as per our needs. Here we will write width fill next with SM and card title, card header. Card title will be login, and there we will write classes will be text texture and font bold. And after the card title, card description, enter your email below to log in to your shop's account. Where we will write the application name. Right after the card description, card action. Inside the card action, we have button, variant, link, and here we will write as child. We are writing the as child because we will paste our link tag inside the button. Link on next link, and here we will write href. Href will be sign up. So upon clicking on this button, we will navigate our user to the sign up page. Okay, sign up, and okay, perfect. We will save it, and we have imported the link from next link. And here after the sign up button, we have card action, closing tag, card header, and card content. And here we have form and div, gap 6 plus back column, grid. Here we have label HTML for email, and input ID, email type, email placeholder required, and here we have the password. And here we have the input for password as well. Okay, we will provide the on change function to this. We will make it functional. So for this purpose, we will go at the top. Here after the signing, sorry, okay, we have accidentally removed the curly braces. Okay, so here we will write const, we will write use state imported, use state snippet, and use state snippet. Here we will write email. Use state will be initialize it with empty string, and password initialize it with empty string. We will make for loading, and here we will write router from next navigation. Okay, after this we will here we will write inside the input tags. For example, for the email, we will write inside the input for email, we will write on change. It will be a function event handler. Here we will write event. We will take the event, and here we will write set email as a dot target dot value, and we will copy this, Control C, and add email, type email, and we will paste it for the password as well. Inside the password, we will paste the on-chain that password e dot target dot value. Okay, value. Okay, and after that password, we have the button for the login. So here we will write button. We have type submit, and so inside the button we will write disable. So for disable, we will say we will check if the email and password is provided. So the not email, not email password. If not email and password, then the button will be disabled. Okay. You are importing a component that is used. Okay, here we have provide use cloud. Okay. We will copy this. We will paste it here. But now we know the button has been disabled. Okay. And here we will write after the disabled, we will login. We will write conditional. If it is loading, then do what? Then show the spinner. So first of all, we will import a spinner component. We will install it. This one. Okay. So we will install the spinner. Copy the installation command. We will open the shops of folder in targeted terminal. Okay. We will paste the spinner command. Okay. We will install the spinner. We will import and we will add the spinner as this. Okay. So it's installed. No, we will check if it button ports or not. It's getting the it's auto encoding spinner. Okay. If loading, then show the spinner. We will save it and let me check. Here we have the disable button. If we type, okay, now this button is accessible. Okay. Let me change for the disabled. Let me, here we will write for the disabled button. Let me grow. Here we will search disabled property. This one. Here we go. So here we will write the opacity. Opacity will be 50. Let me check parity. If we make the opacity 90. Okay. Perfect. Now we will let me make it up to okay. This will be enough. Okay. We will close the button and now we will go for sign up. Inside the sign up page we will control C, we will control A and control B copy paste. And here we will change it to sign up. Then we will write register. Register. Let me change it host. Sign up. Okay. And here we will write for the username as well. Username, set username will be initialize it with empty string. And after the username we have email, password, loading, uploading, router. Okay. And after this we will go for the form, and inside the form we will make another div. We will copy down and here we will write HTML for username, Here we will also write username. On change will be set username. E.data.value. ID will be username. Type will be text. And placeholder will be username. Okay. Like this. Perfect. And here we will check after the password we have. If it is loading, then spinner, and here inside the disabled we will write username as well. Right, and here it will be register. Okay. Perfect. Now we will here we will change from sign up to sign in. Sign in, and here it will be /sign in route. Okay. So upon clicking on sign in, we will be redirected to the sign in page. And upon clicking on sign up, we will be redirected to the sign up. Okay. Right. Now let me check the issues. Image is missing required alt property. Please alternate taskbar. Okay. We will write the alt. Alt will be login image. Save, and here we will also write after the src. Save, and now we will check the backend for the user auth. Here we will go to the Strapi admin. Here we will go to the, if we go for content type builder, it's take loading, and if I go again content type builder, now we have the user. Inside the user, you can check we have the default fields for username, email, and password, and there are also fields for reset password, token confirmation, token confirmed, blocked, roles. Okay, so Strapi will handle all these fields, and for these fields, username, email, and password, these three fields we will provide from our sign up page and sign in page. Okay, so here inside the content manager, inside the user, if you click on create new entry, then you will find that we need to provide the username, email, and password, and the confirmed, blocked, and role will be provided from the Strapi regarding our information what we provide. Okay, so these things are mandatory, and we will go back. Here we will go inside the our studio code, and here we go inside the app context. You can also check the documentation for the authentication. If you click on authentication, and here we have example cookbooks authentication flow with JWT. You can read this docs. Okay, we have all the imports, email, password, and how these things will work. Set is loading false, etc. Okay, if it responds back okay, and everything. So you can give your 4 to 5 minutes to this docs, and you can read this. Okay, you will get to know how these things are working in backend. Okay, so first of all, we will go to the context, and we will make the API, and here we will write we will write const register user first. Const register user will be, it will be an async function, and we will take the arguments. So we will write here username, email, password. Here we will write try catch. Inside the try we will write response, we will call the API /API /auth /local /register. Where you can get this API endpoint. If you go to this article, this one on this URL, then you can also read this article. And here if you go down, and there we have the HTTP localhost 1337 and /API /auth /local. Okay, and here you can see this was the entry that I will have checked earlier, this one. And here is the screenshot of that. Username, email, password confirmed, blog, false or true, row. Okay, so we can also read the guide from here. And here is the API endpoint /auth /local /register. Okay, so we can also read this. And there is another important thing. Then we will call this API endpoint when the user will try to sign in or sign up. So when the user login or sign up, then what he will get in response, he will get the user info plus JWT token. Okay, JSON web token. Okay, he will get in response user info plus JWT token. So we will call this register API, and here we will pass username, email, and password. Okay, so after this we will return response.data. Okay, and inside the catch block we will write console log. And we will write error dot message. And of course we will write for login user. Here we will pass the parameters email and password only. And here we will also write the try catch block. So let me copy these things inside the curly braces. And so inside the const response, we will write await /post /API /auth /local, and we will remove the register because it's the login endpoint, login API endpoint. Okay, and here we will write identifier. We will call email, password is equal password. Okay, and response dot data we will return, and here we will write login error message. And these things you can also get from this beginner guide. Here you can see upon calling the endpoint auth /local, here is the identifier, that is email, and password is equal to password. Okay, and done now. So now we will go again to our Visual Studio Code, and here we will pass the registered users and the login user. And from here in the sign up, we will get the login. We will get the registered user inside the sign up. Okay. So inside the sign up, we will write cons use app context imported, and here we will write register user, and we will also make a use state for the user as well. So inside the app context, we will write, after the currency, we will write, we have categories and product. We will write user and set user, and we will make it null. We will initialize it with null value. Okay. And we will also pass the user and set user. Here inside the value. Now we will go to our sign up page. Okay, we will receive the set user, right? And after that, we will write const handle sign up. Const handle sign up will be async. Here we will initialize the set loading as true. So upon clicking the register button, the set loading will be true. Okay. After that, we will call the register user function. So here we will write const data is equal await register user. Will pass the values of username, email, and password. This one is the register user function. We will pass the name, email, and password. Okay. Username, email, and password. After that, we will write if data dot jwt and data dot user. Then we will pass the session storage. Then we will pass the user to the session storage. Okay. So first of all, we will console.log data dot first of all we will console.log data only. Okay. And here inside the catch block we will write console.error registration fair. Here we will write error dot message. And here inside the finally we will write set loading to false. Okay. Set loading to false. And this handle sign up we will call upon this button click. Okay. Here we will write on click. And so here we will write handle sign up as it. Okay. And let me check here inside our application. If we console.log, let me reload. And here if we write the johndoe.com register, here we are getting the JSON, the token, JWT, and the user. Okay. We are getting the user and the JWT. Inside the user, what we have blocked false, confirmed true, created at, document ID, email that we have provided, ID, provider is equal local, published at, and updated at, username. Okay, all the value. So we have the JSON web token. Okay, and if we want to decode our generated token, that we can also do this as well. If we copy the generated token, copy, and if we go to the JWT.io, the official website for the JWT, JSON web token. Okay, and here if here you can read JWT decoder, JWT encoder, paste the JWT below that you would like to decode. Okay, here if we they have changed their UI. If we click on JWT decoder, okay, we have to click on JWT decoder, and here if we paste, we have pasted our JWT token, and here we are getting the decoded header. We have algorithm type is equal JWT, decoded payload ID, we have issue date and expiration time, and also we have JWT signature verification. Okay, so these are the things we can. Now we will go to our Visual Studio Code, and here we will save the information like user information and JWT. So inside the data we are getting what we are getting, JWT and user. So here we will write set user as data dot user. Okay, and before this we will save the user information inside our session storage dot set item. It will be user, and we will write JSON dot stringify, and here we will pass the data dot user inside this JSON dot stringify. Okay, so after this we will write session storage dot set item. We will also save the JWT data dot JWT JSON web token. Okay, and after the set user we will also give a toast message for the success of registration, that register successfully. Okay, and we will also navigate the user after the successful registration. We will navigate the user to the main page, home page, you can say. Okay, landing page. So for that purpose we will install the toaster. So as we are using the Shadcn UI, so we will get a sonar here. Okay, we are native toast component for React. Okay, show toast, this one, like this. Okay, so here is the installation. We will copy this, and here we will paste it on enter. We will hit enter and it will be saved. So as they are saying that we have to paste the toaster inside the HTML our layout.tsx file. So we will paste the toaster inside our layout file. We will go to the layout.jsx file inside our application. Here is the layout.js file, and here we will pass the toaster. Okay, so Because we are using the provider, so we will go to the provider and we will paste the toaster inside the provider. So here we will paste the toaster before the header. So before the header, we will paste the toaster and we will import it from components UI sooner. Okay, we will save it and here we will write position. Position will be bottom center. We will save it and we will close the provider. Here we are. Here is our import statement for toaster. We will close the layout as well. Inside the sign up page, here we will write after the set user, we will make our toast message. So we will write toast from Sonal, toast from Sonal. Okay. So here we will write toast dot as it is a success message. So we will write toast dot success and we will write register successful. It will display a different toast message that will show a success. That's why we will use toast dot success. Okay. Otherwise you can use the simple toast. Okay. So we will use this specific toast. Okay. Toast dot success, and after this we will write router dot push, and router dot push we will navigate the user to the home page, landing page. Upon the successful response, and otherwise we will post dot error will be registration failed. Okay. Okay. Now we will join at the.com. Actually we have used this user already, so we will use the user one, user at the.1.com. Password will be password one. I will register. You are getting the spinner as well, and here we are navigated to the our home page upon successful. I think we have not received the toast message, so let me go to the content manager. Inside the user we will receive two users that we have registered. So we are getting both users. We will delete this first one, and after that we will register again with that name John Doe and john@bird.com. Let me check if we are getting the toast message or not. Oh, perfect. We are getting the first toast. Okay. Registered successful. Okay. Perfect. Now we will make function for the signing. So we will complete our sign in page as well. Our sign up page has been completed. We can close from here, and here we will write const handle signing. It will be an async function. Here we will write set loading. Actually, we will copy the function from inside the handle sign up. We will copy it from here and we will paste it inside the handle sign in. And here we will write set loading true, const data wait register user. Here we will import the login user from user app context. Login user, and we will import the user and set user as well. Use app context successfully imported. So we have successfully imported all these necessary things, and here we will write, we will remove the username from the sign in and email password if data.jwt and data.user. Set item jwt and user. Set user data.user. Post.success. Here we will write login successful, and here we will write login failed. Login failed. Okay. And router.push slash if login successful. Set loading false. And here we will write use bug. If user, then do what? Then router dot push we will navigate the user to the home page if user already exists. If someone go to manually to this address slash sign in page, then it will be redirected to the main page, landing page, if he or she is already logged in. Okay, so we will save this to the button login user. Okay, and here we go to the login page. First of all, we will comment this user so we can go to the login. Okay, so here we will check the login handler if it's working fine or not. Login. And we are getting, okay, let me check again. Also, we have provided the wrong function. We have provided handle signing. Okay, login user is the function from context. Okay, here we have to provide handle signing. Here we go out handle signing. And if we click on login, then we are getting the login failed, toast is not defined. Okay, so we have to define the toast, imported the toast. Now if we log in, also we have not saved this file, we will save this, and let me click on login again. Perfect. I think we have not received the toast message. Let me click on login. I think we have to reload the page first, then that thing will be applied. To start success, login successful. Okay, login. Login failed, login error Request field with status code 400. We will open again. Login successful. Perfect. Now we can uncomment this. So we will save this, and now we will go to our sign in page has been completed as well. Now we will go to the header and we will display the user profile, user icon. When the user is exist, on upon a successful login, we will display the user profile, okay, instead of the login button. So we will go to the header for this purpose. Here we will write conditional. After this user, we will write button. Here we will write if not user. Let me import the user from the use app context. Okay, we will import the user from the app context. Okay, so we will get the user from there, and here we will write with conditional. If not user, then display the button. Otherwise do what? Otherwise display a drop down menu. So we will go inside the UI Shadcn, and inside the Shadcn we will open the drop down menu. It's already imported, that's why we will copy only this one. Okay, because we have already used the drop down menu inside the header. Okay, so we will copy only tags, paste it here, Alt Shift F. Oh, sorry, Alt Shift F, format the document. Let me put it in, if not use it, then here will be, if not use it, then display the button, otherwise display the drop down menu. Okay, so Alt Shift F, so format the document, and here we have the button, otherwise the drop down menu. Usually that is and display the drop down menu. So inside the drop down menu, we will write, here we will write inside the drop down menu trigger, we will write user icon, and size will be 33, and class names will be relative. From top it will be 1, and inside the drop down menu content we have my account, and we have separator. After that we have profile, and then we will write the my orders. Okay, my orders, and after the my orders we will remove the team and separator, team and section subscription, and after this we will write a separator again, copy down. Here we will write the drop down menu item again, copy down, and inside this we will write logout. Okay, so let me check here if we are getting the user icon or not. Let me log in again, zone at the rate of doing, because we are not updating our state upon after each reload, so that's why our state has not been persisted. That's why we need to log in again, and here we will write password 1 login, and perfect. Here we are getting the user icon. If we click on the user icon, then we are getting my account, profile, my order, then logout. Perfect. Here the twist will begin when we reload the page. then you will see that the user icon has been displayed and we are getting the login button again. So here we will go inside the app context, and inside the app context, inside the use tab, after the get products, we will write const store user. It will be session storage dot get item. We will get the user details from the session storage, and after this we will write the if we have the stored user, then do what? Then set user json dot parse. Here we will write json dot parse stored user. Okay, we will set the user as the value of stored user. Okay, here we will pass nothing in dependency array. Okay, so we will save this, and now if we reload the page, then it will automatically fetch the user. Okay, here we are getting the user. Now our state for the user will be persisted after the reload. Okay, so now we will make the logic for the logout. So here we will write, after the login user we will write const logout session storage dot clear, and here we will write router dot push. We will navigate the user to the sign in page. Router dot push sign in. Okay, and we will also make the set user as null, and we will pass this logout function to the value. Here we will pass the logout user. Okay, also logout. It should not capital. Okay, here we will write the in small case. Okay, logout. We will save this, and we will get this logout function here from the use app context, and here upon the click on logout, here we will provide on click, we will provide the logout function. Okay, so here we go, here we inspect, and if we check the session storage inside the application, then here is the session storage. Okay, we will inspect. After inspect, we will go to the application, then the session storage. Okay, inside the session storage for localhost 3000, we have JWT value of JSON web token and value for the user. We have, here is our user John Doe and local john@doe.com. Okay, email, username, right? We have user information and the JSON web token. Here if we log out, click on log out, then here the values will be removed upon log out, and here we will get the login button. Okay, here you can see we are navigated to the login page, that is sign in page, and here the keys and values are removed from the session storage. and we are redirected to the sign in page. Okay, here if I go back, and here you can see we have login button. We log in and log in again with the credentials, login successful, and here the keys and values for user and JWT has been added again. Perfect. Now our user authentication. We have just completed our user authentication and JSON web token topic completed, and this is a very important topic, and it's also necessary for the interview questions. It's a very important topic and you learned it well. Okay, now we will go for our add to cart system. Okay, if we go to the headphone and if I click on quick view and if I click on add to cart, then it will be added to the cart after checking the user authentication, if the user is logged in or not. Okay, if the user is logged in, that's known is if the user is authenticated, then the user will be added to the cart. Okay, so and he will also be able to go for the my orders page. Okay, so we will keep the my orders page protected as well, and if the user is not authenticated, then we will move the user to the sign in page when he will click the add to cart button. Okay, so first of all we will go inside the product details. Inside the product details we have this add to cart button. Okay, so inside this add to cart button we will apply the function for add to cart. So first of all we will go inside the app context, and here we will create our function with the name of add to cart. Okay, so we will write const add to cart. It will be an async function, and here we will write, first of all here we will check the JSON web token if it's present or not. Session storage dot get item. We will check the current status of the JSON web token. That's why we are not using this stored user. That's mean user state. Okay, so we will check the current status because it's very critical for the card system. Okay, here we will write if not JWT, if not JWT, then do what? Then return null. Okay, otherwise we will make a try catch statement and he will call the API for the add to cart. Okay, so for this purpose we will go inside the here. If we go to the content type builder, and here we will create the user card. Okay, so here we will write user card. We will write it as card. Okay, so we will check for advanced settings, and here we will uncheck the drop and publish. Okay, we will continue it, and here we can create the fields for the card. So we will create the quantity, so it will be text. Let me make it a number. Okay, so we will let the number and we will write the quantity. Okay, quantity, and it will be integer x10. Okay, and we will finish it, and after that we will add another field. It will be amount. We will add the amount. Amount will be a number as well, so we will write amount. Amount will be decimal 2 point, for example 2 point divided 2. 2 digits. Okay, and we will finish, and here we will create another field. We will create the relation or ID. We will create the user ID, and it will be a number. It will be a number, and here we will write down user ID. Okay, it will be a number, and we will finish this. And after this, we will create the field for relation. Relation will be for products. We will add the relation as relation with product. It will be products and relation with user. Okay, and here we will write field name will be products. So here we will write product, and we will product card has many cards. Okay, here we will select the card has and belongs to many products. Okay, so we will finish it, and here we have products and relation with product. Okay, so after this we will add another relation. uh, let me okay, we will add another relation, and here we will add the relation with user permissions, and here we will write field name user permissions, and we will select the second card has and belongs to one user. Okay, we will finish it, and here we have user permission, users permission, user relation with user. Okay, from user permissions. We will save this. Okay, and it's been loading. Let me reload the page. Let me check the terminal. Okay, Strapi is loading. That's what. Okay, we will reload again. Okay, Strapi started successfully. Now we will able to enter the Strapi admin. Okay, so here inside the content type builder, inside the cart, we have quantity, amount, user ID, products, users, permission, user. Okay, and if we go to the content manager, then here you can see if we create a new entry, then we have to provide quantity, amount, user ID, and the relation with products and user permission with users. Okay, these things, quantity, amount, user ID, etc. If we back, and if we go to the Strapi documentations, and here if we go to the CMS docs, and here if we write API, and here we write REST API. APIs, REST APIs. We will click this one, and here we are inside upload. We will go back to the REST this address, and here we have REST API references. Here if we check get a list of document, and here we have a create a document. If we go inside this, then you can see here we have the request endpoint, and here we can see we have to provide the data as like this. Okay, this one is the example request. we will write the data, and inside the object we will write name, description, or any other thing we want. So in our case we will write quantity amount, user ID, etc. Okay, we will go to our Visual Studio Code, and here inside that context, after the logout, here inside the add to cart, we will write, here we will write, here we will write const response is equal await axios dot, it will be a post request, and here we will write slash API slash cards plural. Okay, and after that we will provide the data. Inside an object we will provide the headers. Headers authorization will be, in backticks we will write barrier, and we will provide the JWT, our token, JSON token. Okay, after this we will write await let me, okay, here we will write return, we will return the response. Okay, and here inside the catcher we will write console.log, and here we will write add to cart error. Here we will write error.message, and we will write return null. Okay, and we will provide this add to cart here. We will send this add to cart, and we will receive the add to cart here. Inside the product details we will receive this add to cart, we will copy this, and we will receive this inside the product details. We will also get the user from the context, and here we will write after the price we will write a use state for the loading. Loading set loading use state will be false. Okay, and here we will write const router is equal use router. Okay, we will, it's coming from next router, so we will initialize the router inside the context, and we will make it available globally in our application. We have the router already, and we have sent the router from that context as well. Here we will receive the router, and after this loading and set loading state initialized it with false, we will write const handle cart function. It will be an async function. Here we will write set loading will be true, and here we will write it not user, then do what, then toast.error, toast from sonar, and toast.error, the default toast for error messages is toast.error. Okay, and we will pass the message inside the braces, and we will write please log in first. We will return with router.push will be sign in, okay, to the sign in page. And if the user is present, user is available, then we will provide the data. So we will create the data const data. Inside an object we will write the data. and like we we see the example. Okay, this one. So here, let me hide this. Okay, here inside the data we will write all the fields that are required for the cart, quantity, amount, okay, etc. So we will write quantity. Quantity will be quantity, and amount will be price multiplied by quantity dot to fixed to fraction digits will be 2, and after this we will write quantity, amount, and products. Products will be product dot id, and after this we will write the before products we will write user id. User id will be user dot id, and here after the products we will write users permissions users. We will copy this. Oh, sorry, let me copy this one. We'll paste it here to avoid any mistake. We will copy, and here we will write user dot id, and after this data we will write the try catch statement. Inside the try block we will write const response wait add to cart data, and here we will write if response and response dot status is greater than or equal to 200, and response dot status is less than 300. Then do what? Then do a toast dot success added to cart. Okay, and the else will be toast dot error while added to cart. After the else we have the catch. Inside the catch we will write toast dot error while adding to cart. Okay, and after the catch block we will write finally for the loading set loading will be false. Okay, and after this we will go to our button, and here we will provide the on click. Actually I think it's handle cart. Okay, let me double check. Okay, it's handle cart. Okay, perfect. Let me check one thing. Here is the minus and plus buttons for the quantity. So these are not working. These are not working buttons. So we will make it functional. Here we will write inside the button on click. On click will be set quantity minus 1, and here we will write disabled. If the quantity is equal to 1, then it should disabled. Okay. For minus button, and here we will write on click for the plus. So set quantity plus 1. We will add 1 inside the in the quantity. Okay. We will save this and let me check. Here we reload our application and quit view, and here the minus button is disabled. Let me change the opacity for the disabled. Here we will make the opacity to 90, so it should look better. Okay, so we can change the quantity from here. Let me decrease the size. Now it's looking better. Okay, and you can see subtotal is calculated according to the upper price and the quantity. We will click on add to cart. Error while adding to cart. Let me check. We will inspect, and here inside the console data is not defined. Okay, here inside the handle cart function, cost data, and we will go inside the app context, and okay, here we have not added the data inside the parameters. Okay, now if we check again, quick view and quantity to app to cart, and let me clear this on add to cart. Error while adding to cart, add to cart error, request failed with status code 403. Okay, let me check. If we go to the network and let me check the cart, let me close this from here, and here we have /API/cards post 403 forbidden. Here we have the quantity 2 products 1 amount 20 user ID user permission users. Okay, data null and error. Okay, let me go to the admin panel. Here we should go to the settings, and I think we have not set the permissions. That's why let me check inside the users and permissions plugin roles, and inside the authenticated we will go inside the cart, and here we have not selected the. Okay, we have to select all these one. We will save this. /API/cards. Okay, we have saved this, and now we can check the cards here as well. Forbidden error. Okay, we have not given access to the public user. Okay, if we go inside the public, and here inside the cart, if we give access to find one and save, and here if we reload it, then we will get the cart. Okay, we are getting the cart. So currently we have nothing in our cart, that's why we are getting 0. So let me add it first from here. quick view. We will add two products. Let me here go inside the button. We will write inside the button add to cart. We will make the shopping basket icon as conditional, and here we will write if loading is true, then spinner from components UI spinner. Otherwise show shopping basket. Okay. We save this and we have make the quantity 2. We click on add to cart, and here we were getting the spinner. Okay, and we were not able to we are not being able to adding to the cart. We will check again. Add to cart and request failed when status code 400. Let me check inside the rows. We will go to the authenticated, and here we will check for the cart. We have given all the actions. We will go inside the category. We will give access. We will go to the product. We will give access to the product. Users permission user. Here inside the user, we will give access to the user. Okay. So, and we will save it. Role edited. Now it will check again. Let me reload the page. And here we quickly do quantity 2, add to cart, add it to cart. Perfect. So our item has been added to the cart, our product. We will reload this API endpoint, and here we are getting the data for the cart. Now we have total 1. Okay. Here we can add this. Let me add and with the product for cameras. We will add the camera. Here we add the 2 quantity, add to cart, spinner, add it to cart. Perfect. We will add this one as well, add to cart. Now we have much data to display. Perfect. Now if we reload the page, and here we are getting these products inside the cart. We have total 4 products, and quantity 1, quantity 2 for this item, and for this item quantity is 2. Perfect. Make sure to edit the role after completing the application. After completing the application, you should change the role for public, that I have given access to the card. Okay, you should uncheck this for the public after completion the application and checking the routes, etc. Okay, so currently we are in tester mode, that's why I have given permission to the public user as well to check it in browser as well. Okay, that's why we have given permission to the public. Here we are adding to the cart, and we have added 4 products to the cart, but we are getting 0 items inside here. Inside the header we are getting the quantity 0. So we will make inside that context we will make an endpoint for the fetching the cart items. Okay, so here we will write fetch cart items, add item to the cart. Okay, and here we will write const const jwt is equal session storage dot get item jwt. If not user, dot id or not jwt, then return empty array. Otherwise, a try catch block here inside the price. We will write const response is equal await as use dot get slash API slash cards. Here we will use the filter and populate method based endpoint. So it will be, you can also check inside the documentation of the Strapi. Okay, you will find it as well. And otherwise, here I am writing for the fetching cart items. Okay, here I will write slash API slash cards, and we will use filters, and here we will provide the user ID, and here we will write it like this, and here we will write the user.id. We'll provide the user.id and populate, because we want to populate the products. As you can see here, we are not getting the product, we are getting only the quantity, amount, user ID. We are not getting the user and the products. Okay, so that's why we will use the populate method. And populate is equal products but images. Okay, so for testing purpose, I will show you how this will work. Let me copy this API endpoint, and if we paste it here and press enter, then we will get all the details for the products and products images as well. Okay, and here we have to provide the user ID, that is in our case 3. Okay, so inside the app context we are providing the user ID dynamically, but we will provide here, from here we will add the user ID as 3. So we will remove this $user.id, and here we will add 3 and press enter. Perfect. Now you can see, now you are seeing the products as well, and inside the products we have all the products, and the images are populated as well because of this. Okay, if we cut this step and if we enter and pretty print, then you can see, let me paste and populate. We write and populate is equal to star. Then you can see here we are getting the products populated, but the images are not. So that's why we will use this one. Okay, we will populate the products and we will populate the products dot images as well. Okay, so that's why. So you can notice that it's very easy and nothing very complicated. The populative token, we can populate anything like card or products. Uh, they are much simpler and much similar to, like you can say, the API endpoint for the card is much similar to the products. Like inside the, like for the products, we have also used the populate method as well. And here's the difference is, the filter based on the user ID. Okay, so these lines are for the filtration based on the user ID. Okay, so you have learned a lot, and let me complete this here inside the fetch cart items. After this endpoint here we will provide the headers as well. Inside an object we will provide the headers, headers, and we will provide the authorization. We will add the authorization as barrier, and we will provide the token, JSON web token. After this we will map to custom object, use document ID. Okay, we will make a custom object from the response. We will make the custom object of each item from the response, and we will write return response dot data dot map. We will take each item and ID will be item dot document ID. Use of document ID for API operations, and name will be item dot product dot name, and quantity will be item dot quantity. Here we can also check it from here. Quantity, we have amount, we have user ID, we have products dot name, products dot price, products dot offer price. Okay, products dot images. So that's why we have added item dot products dot name. Okay, quantity, item dot quantity, and amount will be item dot amount. Image will be item dot products dot images. This is dot first dot URL. Okay, and price will be item dot products dot price. Offer price will be offer price, and product will be item dot products dot ID. Right, after this we will inside the catch error we will write console.log fetch cart items error dot message, and return empty array. Okay, And here we will also create a refresh cart state called after add or remove or on user change. Okay. Refresh cart is equal async. We will complete it after a while and we'll use it as well. Okay. And here we will write after the add to cart, we will add fetch cart items. Right. Here inside the app context, actually we will complete this refresh cart because we will call the fetch cart items inside this. So let me complete it first. Cost items is equal await search cart items, and set cart items will be I think we have not created the cart items state. Cart items, set cart items will be an empty array at the top. We will save it, and if we go down in some set cart items, we will write items this one. Okay. And after this refresh cart, we will call this refresh cart right after the add to cart, because when we will add to cart the items, then for example we have two items already in the cart, and when we will add another item to the cart, then will be the cart item state will be updated accordingly. Otherwise, if we not call this refresh cart inside that to cart, then the state will not be updated at that time, and it needs a reload. Okay. So we will avoid unnecessary reload of the page. So that's why we will update the state for the cart items on the add to cart function execution. Okay. So inside the add to cart, we will right before the return response, we will await refresh cart this function. Here we will write update status, update state after adding item. Okay. After adding. Okay. And we will also make a use fact, and inside that use fact we will call the refresh cart. Okay. So right after this use fact, inside this use fact we will write a dependency array with the user, and here we will write if user exists, then call the refresh card upon each user state change refresh card. we will call this, and otherwise if user has then refresh cart, otherwise do what, otherwise set cart items will be an empty string. That's mean if no user has been logged in, then the set cart items will be empty. Okay, and when the user exists, then call the refresh cart. Okay, and run this execution of the use fact upon each user state changing. Okay, uh, we are getting also set cart items and empty array like this, and we will save it. And now we will go to our header, and inside the header we will go to the cart. Here is our cart, and what we will do, we will display the, here is our position, we will display the cart items quantity here. So for this purpose we will import the cart items state, but we will also make the cart clickable. Like upon click on the cart, we will display a sheet at the right side, and we will display all the cart items details as well. Okay, so for this purpose we will make another component inside this cart. So we will do uh, we will cut this, and here we will make a component with the name of cart. So inside the components we will create the component name cart.jsx or FCE, and inside the cart we will first of all we will import it first, we will save it, and now we will go inside the cart. Here inside the cart we will paste that div that we have cut. Okay, alt shift up, and here we will import the cart items const cart items, and currency is equal use as context imported at the top, cart items currency. And so here we will write inside this hard-coded 0 value, we will write cart items. If cart item is present, then cart items dot length, otherwise 0. Okay, now if we check our application, if we reload the page, if we check the cart inside the content manager, inside the cart, if we have cart items or not. So we have 1 2 3 4 items. Okay, so let me check why our number has not been updated. Let me console, and here if we I think we have not imported the cart items inside the app context. Of course, we have not imported cart items, set cart items. We will save it. We will go back and it's compiling and rendering. Okay, perfect. We got the number. Great. We have 4 cart items. And if we add one more item, like if we go for smartphone cameras lens kit, if we increase the quantity and add to cart, we have the spinner loading, and currently we have 4 items added to the cart, and we have status updated. We have status updated at that time right before the added to the cart triggered. Okay, because we have used the refresh cart, this one, inside the add to cart, inside the add to cart function, refresh cart. That's why our status have been updated right before the adding. Okay, and we got the increased number. Okay, the current one. Okay, so after this we will display all the items inside a sheet at the upon click to the cart, and we will display all the cart items list, and we have also get an object of each item with its detail like id, name, quantity, amount, image, price, offer price, and product. Okay, so for displaying the cart we will go inside the cart, and here we will import the sheet from the Shadcn. Here we have the sheet, and if we open it, it will display like this. And here we have the usage and example side. Okay, for example, use the side property to sheet content to indicate the edge of the screen where the component will appear. The value can be top, right, bottom, or left. The default one is right side. Okay, so first of all we will install the sheet. We will paste and enter. We will copy these imports. We will paste at the top, and we will copy these tags, and we will paste after this div, and we will move this div, cut, and we will paste it inside the trigger. Okay, and we will also format the document, and here we will make it down, and let me check the application. Here upon the click of cart we have the sheet, displaying sheet. Okay, so with the help of this cross icon we will close the sheet, and here we will edit the sheet as per our needs. So inside the sheet trigger we have this div of cart, and here we will write cursor pointer as well, because this cart is clickable cursor pointer. And after this sheet trigger we have span, closing div, and sheet trigger, sheet content, sheet header. Inside the sheet header we have the title, Inside the sheet title, we will write the title. We will copy it from new arrivals or popular products. Here we will import the title component. Here we have cart overview, title styles parameter 4, and paragraph styles are hidden. Okay. After this sheet title, we have sheet description, and we will make it as a child, so we can make divs inside this sheet description. Okay. So we will create a div, and inside this div we will create a scroll area, so we can display a lot of items in a row, and when the screen overlaps, then it will be scrollable. Okay. So all the items will be displayable. Okay. So that's why we will add scroll area. So as we have not installed this scroll area because it's coming from Shadcn, we will install it first. Scroll area. This one. Okay. It will work like this. Okay. You can assume these lines as cart items. So first of all, we will install the scroll area. We will open the terminal. We will paste this line. It will install it, and okay, it's been installing. After installation complete, we will be able to import the scroll area. Scroll area. So we are able to import scroll area from at the rate of components UI. Let me scroll area, and inside this component we will map through the cart items that map each item index, or dim key index, last names, and inside this dig we will paste the image tag. Image from next image. SRC will be process.env, the next public profile image. We will copy this one, paste it in the SRC. Maybe we will write item.image, because we have created this image property. Okay. So we will access it by item.image. Okay. Item.image, and after this we will write arts. Art will be item.name. Height will be 51. Width with auto. Width. We will check the cart. Here we are getting failed to construct URL, invalid URL. Okay. We have two issues. Let me check the second one. Then to process as localhost 13, define understand if using related image, it must start with the leading slash. Okay. RBN absolute URL. Here we will add inside the image unoptimized equal to true. Then this error will be gone. Okay. We will go to shop now, collection page, and here we will click on quick view. Inside the quick view, I'll show you. Let me add one thing first. Here we have to add the inside the product details. Here we will add button disabled. Okay, while loading. So first, when the user click on add to cart, it should complete the request, and then it will be available to click again or adding to the cart again. Okay, so here we will add loading. For example, if we try to add this item, now you can see if I add to cart, then this button is disabled while this adding to the cart. Okay, now it's available to click. Okay, so I will close, and now we should no we will not get the error for the image related to the URL. Okay, if you want to construct your invalid URL, let me check here. Here inside the cart, inside the image, unoptimized is equal to true. Let me check why we are getting this error. Okay, products and URL products. Okay, the products is an array. Let me check here inside the context. Oh, so we will write here we will write products. We will write it like this: item.products, and here we will write. Okay, if we save, and let me check again if the error is resolved or not. No, it should work. Okay, we have 6 items in my cart. Perfect. Well, now we are getting the cart details. Okay, so one thing we need to do also, there is a next config.mjs file. Here we will add the here we will add images, and here we will add some configuration related to the images. So here we will add remote patterns like this, and here we will add it inside an object host name, and as the host name is localhost for the images, as you can see, it's coming from the localhost. So that's why we will add hostname localhost. Okay, we will add these configurations of our images to avoid any further error. Okay, we will close the next config, and perfect. Here we have the item images. Now let me complete the cart. So here inside the cart, after the image, we will write name. That means name and quantity. Okay. Let me after this closing div for the image. Sorry, this will be a main div like a container. Okay. After this image, we will write a div, and inside this div, we will add the details. The detail will be inside hpy item name. We will write item dot name, and after this we will write or div another div for quantity. After this div we will write another div. Let me up one page. We will write amount, and we will write inside the p tag we will write item dot amount. We will also add the currency. Here we have the amount. This one we have the quantity item dot amount and item dot bundles, etc. Okay. Item dot amount, and after this the pay tag has been closed, and these three divs has been closed as well. And after this we will write a p tag for the remove item icon. So add we will add let me add trash icon, trash tool from React. Size will be 16, and after this we will close the scroll area, and after the scroll area closed we will write subtotal. There should be a subtotal at the end of the sheet, so we will write a div. Inside this div we will write subtotal. After this h4 we will write a p tag with currency, and we will write subtotal, and this subtotal will comes from the user context. Here we have subtotal. Okay. Control C, we will paste it inside the curly braces, and we will import or add inside the user context. We will import the subtotal. Okay. We will get the subtotal from user context. Here we have used. Okay. After this we will write a button. After this div there should be a button, and button will come from components UI. This button will be proceed to order. Right. Now let me check what we are getting here. If we perfect. Now we will style this sheet component. Here we will write inside the sheet. After the sheet trigger, this div will be okay. These are for the cart, and here's the sheet content. Okay, inside the sheet content, sheet title, styled already, sheen description, and this div will take classes flex color, justify the name, and after this, inside the scroll area, we will write the scroll area will be height 71 vh and round bin MD border heading x will be 2, and this div will be flex gap 3 border bottom border slate and padding from y-axis. Okay, after this we will add here we will add classes to this image. Okay, we have already added the classes for this image. Here this div will be this div will be flex between and with full, flex between and with full, and this div will be nothing, and item dot name will be nothing. For this div we will write flex and gap 3, and this div will be flex item center gap x2. Okay, let me add this image is coming from next image. Okay, and here we will add the okay, after removing the width auto, it's all the styling. Okay, perfect. And here we will add, let me fix the height and width. Okay, here we will add 12 and width will be 12 also. Is this work? It will work. Okay, we will make this in one line, so we will use line plan 1. Okay, perfect. And we can also if we make it 14 and 15. Okay, now it's looking great. Okay, perfect. Here if we add 2 items more, then you will see we will get the scroll. Add it to cart. We will close this, and here you can see we'll add to cart this one also. We will close this and open the cart. Here we have the scroll. Okay, perfect. Now we will make the remaining styling. After the amount, for the quantity and amount, we will for at 6 we will write for the assets we will write font semi-gold and text ism. Okay, and this p tag will be font bold. We will make it semi bold. Now it's looking great. Okay. After this, we will add the styling to the this trash to icon. We will, I think, let me give some padding from the or margin from the left, right. Okay. Now it's looking great. Perfect. And we have the subtotal. Subtotal is equal to 0. We will make styling for this subtotal. It will be flex between text LG, font bold, margin top 6, margin bottom 2, and H4 will be H4 and P will be text large and font bold. And after this we have the button. So this button will be widthful and rounded MB, rounded medium, and we will also make the on-click for the navigation. We will navigate to place order page. Then we will click on the proceed to order. Then we will navigate the user to the place order page. Okay. So here we will add router. If we have imported, let me import it first. Routers dot. Here we will mm, get the router after the subtotal. Router dot push, and here we will add the place order. We will navigate the user to the place order page. Okay. And then we will click on the proceed to order button. We will make the sheet to close. Okay. So the sheet should be closed. For this purpose, we will add the tag for sheet close that is coming from the sheet component. This sheet close, and we will add this. Okay. And here inside the sheet close, we will add as child to avoid any error. Okay. Because we can't add the button inside these type of tags like sheet close or sheet title, etc. Okay. So here we will create the new route for the place order. Here we will add inside the routes. We will add the new folder. It will be place order. Place order, and inside the place order we will add a file page.jsx. Oh sorry, it should be page.jsx. Page.jsx. Place order. Okay. And we will add another route for the my address page as well. New folder, my address. Inside the my address, we will create a file with the name of page.jsx, rfce, place order. Okay. We will close this, and inside the place order, we will write the we will make the form and the card details. Okay. So before going to the place order page, we will make this remove cart item button working. So For making it functional, we will go to app context, and here we will create another function for the remove cart item. Okay, we will write const remove from cart. So here we will write const remove from cart. It will be an async function. We will provide the ID. It will take the ID, and here we will write set loading. We have not made this use statement. First of all, we will make this. Let me out use state use state snippet. We will write loading item ID and set loading item ID, and here it will be null. We will initialize it with null, and here we will use it inside the remove from cart. Set loading item ID. It will take the ID, and here we will write const jwt is equal session storage dot get item. JWT, and if not ID, or not JSON web token, then we will return. We will stop the execution, and if it exists, then we will try catch block, and we will take the response. We will call the API axios.delete, and here we will use the backticks /API/carts, and here we will dynamically use ID. Okay, $ID inside the object. We will provide address. Address will be an object, and inside the authorization we will provide the token with barrier $JWT. After this, we will refresh the cart. We will use the refresh cart function that we made for our ease. So the cart should update instantly. Okay, refresh cart, update state right after the delete. Console.log remove from cart success response not status. We will use return response only. Okay, and catch inside the catcher we will write a console log, and we will use remove from cart error, and here we will use error dot message, and we will add the finally for the loading effect for the spinner set loading item ID. It will be null. Okay, and we will provide this remove from cart. We will send this. We will copy this remove from cart, and here inside the cart we will receive it, remove from cart, and we will use it inside the for this button. Okay, so we will go down, and here we will use inside the p tag. Also, okay, this one. With this p tag, we will use it. Here we will write on click, remove from cart, and we will provide the ID. That will be item.id, like item.mount and item.id. Okay, this one, item.id, item.quantity, item.mount, like this. Okay, so we have written, we have provided the item.id to this remove from cart function, and here we will use the with ternary operator the spinner or the trash icon. Okay, so here we will write loading item ID. Let me copy this. We will send the loading item ID. We will save it here. After that, remove from cart from use app context. Here we will use loading item ID. If loading item ID is equal to item.id, then do what? Then do the spinner from components, UI spinner imported, then display the spinner, otherwise display the trash icon. Okay, we can remove these braces as well. Okay, now it's looking much clean. Okay, loading item ID is equal to item.id, then display the spinner, otherwise trash icon. Okay, we will save this and let me check if it's removing or not. If we remove this one, let me give it cursor pointer. We will use cursor pointer class for this icon because it's clickable. It's a working icon. Okay, here we remove this one. It's removed, but the loading item ID is not working. Let's reload the page and check again. Okay, let me check for this product. The remove from cart is working, but the loading icon is not working. Let me check. The spinner is imported. Okay. Loading item ID. Oh, sorry, we have not saved this file app and test. We will save this, and now if we check again, if we remove this item, perfect. Our spinner icon loading fact is working. Okay, and we should display a toast message upon success. Here we will add the toast dot success removed from cart. Removed from cart. Okay, if we remove this item, We have not received the close message. Let me reload the page and let me check again. If we remove this item, Bluetooth headset Pro, okay, we are not getting the close message. Let me check again. Oh, sorry, we have used the toast success after the return because we need to use the toast success before the return, not after the return, because return means stop the execution. Okay, so here with response, the execution is stopped. Okay, this block will runs only till the return. Okay, so that's why we need to toast the success before the return statement, return response. Okay, we will save it, and if we add another product, add it to cart, and let me check all the card. It we will go and we'll remove this. Now we will get the remove from cart to success. Perfect. And here we are not getting the subtotal calculated. So let me check why we are not getting the subtotal. We should get the subtotal. Okay, here we have to need to calculate the subtotal inside this card function. So here after the user context, we will make a use effect hook, and inside this hook we will calculate the subtotal. So first of all we will get the set subtotal from the user context, set subtotal copied, and here inside the here after the subtotal we will receive the set subtotal, and we will use the set subtotal here. First of all have, we will write initialize the total is equal to 0. After this, cart items dot for each total is equal to total plus item dot amount, and here the set subtotal will be total, and we will run this use pet whenever the cart items value changed. Okay, this use pet will be triggered. Okay, so let me check. Here we have 60 and the subtotal is $60, and if we remove this product, then it should be updated right that time. Okay, perfect. We will close the sheet, and if we click on, let me check this issue. This thread received a final argument during this render, but not during the previous render, even though the final argument is optional that cannot change between renders. Let me reload the page. I think that has gone. Okay, let me open the cart, and if we click on proceed to order, then we will be redirected to the place order page. Okay, so inside the place order page, we will let me remove the product details component, and let me remove the handle component as well. We will remove the cart component as well, and inside this place order page we will write. So here we will write our place order will have the design like, here we will display the form. Okay, here it will be the form, there will be the inputs. Okay, like this, and these will be the inputs, and this side will be a form, and here we will display the like you can say, here we will display the cart total. Okay, so this side will contain a cart total side. Okay, here we will write cart total, the card details. Okay, so here what consists of like total delivery charges, tax, and total amount, etc. Okay, so we will display these things here. And here we will display a button will be place order button. Okay, right, the place order button. So our place order page will consist of these two things. Okay, before moving forward, let me show you one important thing. Inside the inside our Strapi admin, if you when you open the cart collection inside the content manager, when we will click on any cart item, then it should look like this, like quantity, amount, user ID, and inside the products it will have the product. Okay, like compact digital camera. If we open the second product, let me here we have the second product. Okay, so currently we have two products in the cart. Now we will make our place order page. So for this purpose we will go inside the place order page, and here after this div, inside this div we will write a container. So here we will write container, and inside this container we will make a div, and after this we will write left side, it will be a form, and inside this form left side we will make the form for the address. Okay, let me paste the form, and here you can see what we have. Actually it should be next to. Okay, so what we have, uh, let me make it. Okay, and basically we have a div inside this farm side left side. uh, we have title. Inside the title we have delivery information, and inside the input we have on change. Inside the on change we will make the on change handler function here, and we will mm, that's why we have used this on change handler. So this one. Okay, and here we have the value form data dot username, and we will make these use states for username and email and phone. Okay, so this input is for username, and then we have the email, then we have the phone, after this we have zip code, and after that we have address at the end. Okay, so we have provided some classes and set it required. Okay, so only these things, and we will also make use state for the for this for these inputs, like this one. We will make a use state form data and set form data. Okay, we will import the use state, imported, and we will initialize it the values of username, email, phone, zip code, address to empty strings. Okay, and here inside the unchained handler we will take the event, and here we will write const name is equal e dot target value, sorry, e dot target dot name, and after this const value will be e dot target dot value. Okay, we have name and value, and after this we will use the setter function set form data. We will take that data, and after this we will write inside we will make a function, and we will take the data, and here we will write inside an object. We will write data, and we will set the values as name and value here. Okay, we will set it with a pair of name and value. Okay, okay, if we check, let me import the title from components. If we go to our browser, let me, as we are using use states, so we should use client with asking for this use client. Okay, so we have this left side, and here we will make the right side. Okay, so we have username, email, phone number, zip code, and address. So if we open it side by side, let me show you. Let me make it side by side here, and if we make it half, okay, uh, let me give the styling to this main div. It will have a max pad container and some other stylings like padding, margin top, background, and min height screen. Okay, after this we have classes for the container. So we have flex column, and flex row for large screen, and gap 20, and for large screen gap 28. If we save, and we will make the right side. After this left side we will create the right side inside the container. Inside this container we have two divs, one for left side and one for right side. Okay, it should be right side, and here we will write cart total side. Okay, cart total. Okay, so here we will make a div as well, and inside this div we will write a second div as a container, and here we will write actually we will make a separate component for cart total. So here we will write cart total.jsx rfce function cart total, and here inside the cart total let me import it first. Here we will save it, and inside this cart total, here you can see we have the delivery information and the cart total. If we make it style for this cart, we will make this right side as flex and flex 1. We will also make it flex column, and then this div will be max width. We will give a max width. We will set it as with full and background padding, and for small screen margin top will be 16. Okay, Perfect. Here you can see we have delivery information, and at the right side we have cart total. So if we go inside the cart total, and here we have a div. If we write an h4 tag inside this div, so inside this h4 we will write order summary, and we will make a span. Here inside the h4 we will write order summary and a span for writing the total cart items. Okay, so here we will write cart items. Let me import the cart items first. So here we will write, we will take the cart items from the user context. Cart items, currency, subtotal, and total amount, set total amount, and here we will use app context. Okay, and here we will use cart items. If the cart items is available, then cart items dot length, otherwise 0. Okay, so after this we will write, here you can see we have 2. Okay, so here we will write inside the span text destructive, and okay, the space has been given. Okay, and let me write it. Okay, perfect. After this h4 we will write a horizontal line, and it will be border gray 300 and margin wide will be size. We will make a div, another div for the subtotal, for writing subtotal. Let me write it like this. So after this h4 we will write a p tag, we will write currency, and then subtotal, and we are getting this subtotal from the user context. Okay, we will give styling to this div. It will be magenta 4 and space y will be 2. This div will be flex between and text large. Subtotal and this p tag will be text large and font bold. Text large and font bold, and after this we will copy down this div, and here we will write shipping fee, and here we will write currency, and here we will write delivery charges, and these delivery charges we will make here. After the user context we will write const cart mount, and here we will write cost amount will be subtotal plus delivery charges, and we will initialize the delivery charges here. Here we will write cost delivery charges is equal cart items dot length. If it is not equal to 0, then the delivery charges will be 10. That means if there are items in the cart, then we will display the delivery charges, otherwise we will display 0 charges. Okay, and one thing more, here we will get the router as well. Okay, delivery charges, and here we will write delivery charges subtotal plus delivery charges plus subtotal multiplied by 2 and divided by 100 to get the, so this will be the tax amount, 2%. Okay, and we will set the total amount. Set total amount will be amount. We will pass this amount. Okay, so this will be the total amount. And after this shipping fee, we will write, actually after this subtotal will be shipping fee, and here we will write currency delivery charges. Okay, delivery charges, that is shipping fee. Okay, let me write here delivery charges. Okay, and here we will, after this we will create another div tag. Here we will write the tax amount, tax 2%, tax 2%, and here we will write inside the p tag, here we will paste this one. Okay, let me copy it from here, this one. Okay, so the tax will be 0.8, and after this tax amount, this div tag has been closed, and we will write the total amount. Okay, and here we will write total amount, and the total amount, it will be inside the p tag. We will write, let me write here test LG and font bold, and h4 will be total amount, and p tag will be text extra large font bold, and here we will write after the currency, we will write it as the subtotal is equal to 0. If the subtotal is equal to 0, then the total amount will be 0, otherwise total amount. Okay, after this we have these three divs, closing divs. Okay, and let me check here if everything is fine. Subtotal is 40, delivery charge is 10, 50, and tax 2%, 0.8, and total amount should be 50.8, but it's showing 0. Let me check if the subtotal is equal to 0, then display the 0, otherwise total amount. Okay, let me reload again. So we are getting $0. Let me check. Okay, we have not execute this cart mount function, so we will write a use fact, and inside the use fact we will call this cart mount. So in the dependency area we will write cart items. Whenever the cart items value will be changed or subtotal will be changed, then execute this use fact. In this respect we will call the cart mount function. Okay, now this will, and if we reload the page or we will navigate it to this placeholder page, then this total amount will be calculated. Okay, For example, we are on the home page, and if we go to the cart, and here we have subtotal 40, we go to the proceed to order, then we have 50.8 total amount. Okay. If you go for headcount, and we'll go for mobile and add this product. Add it to the cart. We have 60 subtotal, and here is the total amount has been calculated according. So we have 71.2 total amount. Okay. So inside the delivery charges, we will delivery information, we will enter the delivery information from like username, email, phone number, and zip code and address. Okay. But after this total amount, we should display a button. We will create a button after this cart total. We will write a button with the none Chrome components UI button, and we will provide we will provide the name placed order. It will be place order, and right. So we will write the class names with the margin top 5 with free rounded medium. We have this button. Okay. Place order. As this is a temporary button, we will place the PayPal buttons here. Okay. Instead of this place order button. And as the place order and the order items are very important in Strapi CMS, so for this purpose, we will create an separate component for the order items. So we will create a component for the order items. So we will create new component, and here we will rename it as order item. It will be order item will be like this, and here we will here we will write with not in capital, with lowercase, and select or enter a value. It will be select a category or enter a name to create a new one. Okay. So here we will write order item, and we will continue. And here we have order item and order item. Okay. So here we will add the fields. The fields will be for each order item. We need you can say we need price. Okay. And we need quantity and the relation with that product. Okay. So we will create the quantity will be a number, and here we will write quantity number format will be integer like 10. Finish. And we will create another field. We will write as price will be also a number, and number format will be decimal. Okay. We will finish this. We have quantity and price. Add another field. We will give relation, add a relation with the product. Okay. So order item and the relation with the product. Okay. And it will be order item has one product. Okay. Product and relation with product one way. We will save this. Our order item component has been completed, and we have created this order item component. The reason is that we need to create a proper collection for the order items. So another reason is that we can we can use this order item component multiple times in our collection. And okay, so let's create the order collection, and the name will be order, and continue. We can add it, and here inside the advanced settings we will uncheck this drop down publish. Okay, we will finish this, and we will create the fields inside the order collection. Add new field, and the fields will be like username, email, phone, zip code, address. Okay, username will be a text, username, finish. We have email, then phone, then zip code, finish. Add another field. Click phone. Phone will be a text as well, and here we will put the phone, and we will add the zip code, and another field, and zip code will be text, will not be a number, because in most in some countries like UK, Canada, Netherlands, Ireland, in that countries the zip code is not a number, mm, but a combination of numbers and the letter. Okay, so that's why we will use text for the zip code. We'll finish it, and here we will add the address. Address will be a text as well. Address, and add another field. We will add the user ID. User ID will be a number. Number parameter will be a integer. Okay, and add another field. We will add the we will create the payment ID. We will make it a text payment ID, and we will add another field, and we will add the order amount. Order amount will be a number. Order amount will be a number, and we will make it to decimal, and we will add another field. Another field will be a component that we have created here, our item. Okay, so we will add the component, and inside the component we will use an existing component and select a component. Here we will create the name. Name will be ordered items. Ordered items. Ordered items, and we will select the component. This one, order item, and it will be a repeatable component. So ordered items will be these items. Okay, these Bluetooth headset, Pro, compared digital camera, 5G smartphone. So these will be the order items. All these. Okay, so these will be called order items, and we will it will be repeatable components. So that's mean we will create a lot. Okay, so finish it, and we will save it. So make sure not to not make too much late before saving this. So you need to save, hurry up, because otherwise it will, in case of any delay, it will not be able to save. You will not be able to save. Okay, so make sure not make any delay. Okay, because Strapi timed out. Strapi has been restarted, and here we have our order collection. Okay, username, email, phone, zip code, address, user ID, payment ID, order amount, and the ordered items. Okay, it will be a repeatable component, and the component is order item. And inside this we have quantity, price, and product. Okay, now we will go to the content manager, and if we create an order, here is the order, and if we create new entry, here we have the username, email, phone, everything. And the other items, if we click add one, then we have quantity, price, like quantity 2, price, the price is 20, product. Here we have all the product. We can search by name, or we can select from these products. Okay, this is our camera, added product 1, and if we add a new entry, then we have this one and the second entry. Second entry, we can select object technomobile, quantity 1, price $10, and we will have the two other items. This one, and this the third one. Now we will have to create a. So we will back, and we will. Are you sure you want to leave this page, or your modification will be lost? Confirm. Okay. So we need to make sure to go inside the settings, and here inside the rules we have to update the rules as well for authenticated user. Here we will go for the order that we have created and make sure to select all, give all the permissions. Okay, and let me check for the code. Okay, for the category and for the product. Okay, let me select all. Okay, and we will permission. Okay, let me save, and the road has been edited, and now we will go to our Visual Studio Code. So here everything is completed, only the function for the place order button is left. And now if we go inside the application, here inside our application we will add the information. Okay, we will add these fields, and till these fields will be added, we will disable this button until the user will add all their fields. Okay, so this button will be available after that. And here if you here we will provide the PayPal button. We will remove this place order button, and we will provide here the PayPal button after the setup of PayPal integration. Okay, uh, actually the uh, other items, this thing is very important in our application, or you can say in each application. So that's why we will only create the other items or save the other items to the collection only in that case when the PayPal payment will be successful. Okay, so only in that case will be other placed and the other items will be created. Okay, so here if we go inside the Excalibur, our application overview here, then inside the checkout page the user will click on the place order button, the PayPal button. Okay, the if the payment will be successful, like here if I create a line. Okay, if the PayPal payment will be successful, let me add here PayPal payment, PayPal payment. Okay, if the payment will be done, payment will be made. Upon a successful payment, we will navigate, we will not navigate, but we will place the order. Okay, and save the order to the database. Okay, that means the order has been created after the successful payment. And if the payment will not be success, or the user has not made the payment, then we will navigate the user to the checkout page. Okay, here, here we will write if the payment is not made, not paid. Okay, Here we will write failed. Okay. And the payment is failed. Then we will navigate the user to the checkout page. Okay. That means the user will be actually in our case this one is the checkout page, the place order page. Okay. So that's mean we will not navigate, but the user will remain on that page. Okay. He's not going anywhere else. Okay. So if the payment is success, then we will then the order will be placed, order placed to database, or you can say order created. Okay. And the user will also navigate it to the my address page. Okay. We will navigate the user to the my address page. Okay. This one. We will navigate the user to the my address page upon successful payment and successful order created to database. Okay. Order placed and order created database. Okay. So first of all, we will go inside the PayPal developer account. As this is a developer PayPal account, so that's why you can create um, from each and every country, and it's free to use and free to sign up. Uh, you should create. So you should sign up from here, and I have created already, so that's why I will log in. And here is our dashboard for the developer PayPal account, and we are in and this is a sandbox count. If you want to create a live count, then you will need to give your documents and fill all the necessary fulfill all the necessary requirements. Okay. And um, in some countries the live count is not available, but if you want to create a developer account and use for testing purpose, so then the developer PayPal account is available in every country. Okay. And it's free to use. Here is our API credentials, so we will go inside this and we will use our client ID and secrets from here. Okay. So first of all, we will install the we will integrate the React PayPal to our application. We will search React PayPal JavaScript, React PayPal JS. We will go to this, the first link, and here we will repository. We will go to the, we will go inside the repository and we go down. This one is the address, and if we go down, here we have, here they have some documentation or readme file, you can say, and some details. And here they have written below is a list of available packages to install. Each package has its own documentation in its perspective readme. So we will go for PayPal React PayPal JS, and here if, you can read this article and this readme.md file, and it's very easy to integrate, and there are 3 to 4 steps, you can say, only, and we will be able to integrate the PayPal JS. Okay. We will install, we will copy this command and we will paste it in our terminal, and we will paste it, enter, and it will install the package to our Shobzo application. Okay. After this, if we go down, here's the user display project library consists of two main parts, and here in the PayPal script provider. So we will copy this from here and we will go to our layout file. You can see our package has been installed, and if we go down, so here is our app folder, and inside this app folder we have the layout.js file and the provider.js file. Okay, as we are using provider.js file, so add the we will add inside the provider instead of the layout.js file. So here after the context provider, we will add the PayPal, and we will not copy the whole. It's like this. Copy. We have not copied the starting. Okay, and here we will wrap our application inside this PayPal script provider. Okay, and we will write it after the context provider. We will import this. If we select this and control space, then we will take suggestion, and if we remove from the end and write it again, then we will also have the suggestion of import. Okay, successfully imported from React PayPal JS, and we will provide the client ID. Here is our client ID inside our PayPal developer account. From here we will copy the client ID and we will paste it inside our .env.local file. Here we will paste our PayPal client ID, and the name will be next public PayPal client ID. Okay, so we will copy this name, Control C, we will save this file, and here we will get the client ID from the .env file, process.env dot next public PayPal client ID. We will save this file. We can close the provider file, and now we can import the PayPal buttons. Okay, and here is the some documentation. You can see readme.md file for setting up and other things. Okay, full explanation. Okay, so we will copy the buttons from here, copy, and we will paste it inside our page.js file. Here we will comment this button, and after this we will paste the PayPal button, and we will import PayPal buttons from PayPal React PayPal JS imported, and you can see, very cool, we have successfully implemented the PayPal payment method to our application. Very easy, very cool. Here if you click on PayPal button, here you can see we are redirected to the PayPal payment method. Okay, and if try another way, we will debit or credit card. You can also log in to your account as well, and here we have the pay with debit or credit card section. Here you can add the details, the dummy details, and okay, and pay. Okay, so let's do one thing that is very important is um, we will disable this button until the user put all the informations in this form. Okay, so inside the part total, so inside the page.jsx file we have the PayPal button, and here we will write disabled property. Inside the disabled we will write it not from data dot username or also not from data dot email, and zip code, phone, and address. Okay, then the button will be disabled. Okay, we will save this and let me check. Here our button has been disabled. Okay, the class name will be, we will add the class name. Margin top will be 8, and if we fill our form, then the button will be available to click. Okay, here the total amount is 71.2 for this order, and if we pay with debit or credit card, then you can see here's the amount is 0.01, but the total order amount is 71.2. That's mean it's displaying the wrong amount. Okay, so let it fix here. So to display the actual order amount and create an order, we will, here we will, let me, okay, and the style, here I will, we will add the create order here inside the PayPal button. Okay, and this one, alt shift app, format the document, and this one. So we here, okay, we will alt shift app, let me, okay, this one, this create order, and what it actually does, it take the data and actions and return the actions dot order dot create. And here we have the purchase units array, and inside this array we have an object, amount, and the values total amount. Okay, pass the total amount here, and currency code. If we go to the app context, here we have already, we also initialize the currency, but this one is different like USD. Okay, so here is the currency code, and we will save this, and if we check now, then we should be able to get the exact total amount inside the PayPal payment. Let me click on PayPal. Try another way, pay with debit or credit card. We are getting the 0.01 again. Let me check here. Let me check again. I think there is a problem. Okay, this total amount, we have not imported the total amount from the use app context. Okay, so here we will write const total amount from use app context. Okay, now we will have the total amount. We will save this and let me check again. We will fill the form with these domain details. And if I click on PayPal, now it's working. And obviously we will get the exact amount, like here in our case $71.2. Okay. Now another way, pay with debit or credit card. So cool. Here is the exact total amount we got. Okay. And if I close this and if we add the unapproved, if we add the unapproved to our PayPal buttons, here before the create order, we will add unapproved, and inside the unapproved we will make this function and add this function unapproved. Okay, so we will create it here, const unapproved, and it will be an async function. And here we will take the data, and so here we will use the data, and here we will console.log the data. Okay, on unapproved method. Okay, so here is it, and we will save this and let me reload the page. And our card has been loaded, and John Doe, we will fill the dummy information, zip code, address. We'll click on PayPal 71.2 or total amount. Try another way, pay with debit or credit card. Here is our card amount, and here we will fill the domain details. Okay, here we will country, region, United States, card number, expiration date, CVV. Okay, we will get this domain details from the, here we will write PayPal test card numbers, card testing. From here we will card type Visa, United States of America. We will add the card number, expiry date, CVV. Okay, you can generate a new one from here as well. Okay, and after this we will add, here we will add first name, last name, street address, city. Here I have searched on ChatGPT, United States phone number, city, state, and street for PayPal testing. Okay, we will copy the street address, add this one here, city, State is California, and zip code will be this one. Shipping same as billing address, and mobile phone number will be, we will add this one. So we copy and here we will paste. We will uncheck this and pay now. Perfect. We will click on no thanks. We can't verify your address. We are having trouble finding a match of your address. Please double check if you take double check it to make sure it's right. Use the address you entered. Okay. We will continue, and thanks for using PayPal. Our order has been created, and if we inspect, we will check the console log. We have an object with all the details: billing token, facilitator access token, order ID, peer ID, payment ID, and payment source. Okay, perfect. We will close this. As we have received all the payment data inside our console log, and that's mean our our PayPal payment has been successed, and this is the most easiest way to integrate the PayPal payment integration to the application. Okay, and once the payment is approved, we will save the payment details and the order details, and we will save the order details to our database, Strapi database. Okay, so we will go to the Visual Studio Code, and here we will, and also when the payment is approved, we will navigate the user to the my address page, and also we will show a toast message, and we will clear all the card items. Okay, so our card will be cleared as well. So we will do all these things, and um, here we go to our Strapi, and here you can see once the payment is approved, we will create the order. um, we will save the order details to our database with the help of this collection, order collection. Okay, um, let me now go to our app context, and here we will create the endpoint for the for creating the order. And after the remove from cart, we will create the order, create order endpoint, const create order. So we will pass the payload. Session story dot get item JW2. If not payload, then toast dot error. Error will be order data missing. Return. We will stop the execution with null, and if not JWT, return null. Okay. After this, we will write a try catch block. Const response is equal wait axio star post, and our order endpoint will be, if we go to the settings inside our Strapi dashboard, and we will go to the user permissions and plugins. Here inside the authenticated, we will check for the order. Here I have reloaded the page. We will open the order. and here inside the order we will have /API/orders. Okay, so the API endpoint for the orders will be /API/orders. Okay, so here we will write /API/orders, and here we will write, we will provide payload, and then we will provide headers. We will add headers, and inside the headers we will provide an object, and inside the object we will pass the token. Okay, we will pass the token with barrier $JWT. Okay, and after this we will write if response dot status is greater than or equal to 200 and response dot status is less than 300, then do what? Then we will give a toast success. We will show the toast success with the message order placed successfully. Okay, and after this toast success we will create the card, clear card, and redirect to my orders page. Okay, we will use the for loop for const item of cart items. We remove from cart. We will provide the item.id. After this we will write set cart items will be an empty array. Immediately UI clear. Okay, and we will navigate the user to /my orders. Okay, and we will return the response dot data, and the catch error will be console log error dot message, and we will pass a toast dot error. Toast dot error will be error placing the order. Okay, error placing the order. Okay, for now we will only return response dot data, and we will comment this navigation and the clear cart. Okay, we will comment this clear cart as well. Okay, we will save this and we will pass this create order function. From here we will send it create order, and here inside the place order page we will receive the create order. Here place, here total amount, create order. Now here we will go to the unapproved, and here we will delete the console log, and here we will write payload. Okay, const payload will be an object, and inside this object we will write the data object. Okay, and here we will provide the username. Inside the username we will write form data dot username. Okay, and email will be on data dot email, and after this we will write, let me use the double cursor email, and after the email we will write phone, then zip code, form data dot zip code, and then the address. Okay, after the address we will write payment ID. The main thing, payment ID will be payment ID it will get from the data. Okay, this one, data dot payment ID, data dot payment ID, and here we will write data dot ID. Okay, and otherwise empty string. Okay, and we will keep it inside the string to make sure we will get the string. Okay, string, and after the string we will provide the user ID. User ID will get from the user dot ID, and order amount. Let me check here the spelling inside the content manager. Inside the content manager, we will go for the order collection. Order collection, create new entry. Okay, here we have the order amount and the payment ID and the user ID. Order amount will be total amount. Total amount is coming from the app and text. Okay, order amount and the order item, we will copy that. Ordered items we will get from the cart items. Cart items, let me import it first. Here after the create order, we will get the cart item and the user. Okay, we will get the user as well. Okay, or the user ID, user dot ID. And here we will write the cart item. Let me map, because we will get from the cart items only quantity, price, and the product. Okay, quantity, price, and product. So here we will map through the cart items. Cart items dot map. We make sure it only gets the quantity, amount, and product. And here we will use an object, and inside the object we will provide the product. Product will be item dot product, and quantity will be item dot quantity, and amount will be item dot amount. Okay, these three things, quantity, product, and okay, here's the price. So here we will, and what we have used it inside the fetch cart items. This one is the fetch cart items, quantity, amount, and the container price. Okay, amount is the total amount, and the price is for the single product price or two. Let here the amount means amount means quantity multiplied by offer price, and if the offer price is not average, then the price. Okay, that's mean the price. Here I will comment this. Amount will be for that specific cart item, quantity multiplied by price. Okay, if it is offer price or price. Okay, And let me clearly mention here as well. You can say it like amount is like a subtotal. Okay, subtotal like quantity multiplied by price. Or here I show you this one. This one is the ordered item. Here ordered item. Okay, and this one is the quantity, and this one is the subtotal, and the mm, price for the single item will be 10. Okay, this one is the subtotal. So the upper price for this item was 10, and 10 multiplied by 2, so the subtotal amount is 20. Okay, so here I will explain as well. Amount is like a subtotal. Quantity multiplied by price. Okay, for the single item, and the name for this field should be ordered item. Okay, ordered item will be more specific, not ordered items. Okay, and here I will let me here for the price we will edit this one. We will use the amount instead of we will use the amount word instead of the price. Okay, let me back. I'm sure you want to leave this page. Let me delete this one. That okay, confirm. And we will go to the content type builder. And inside the content type builder, we will go inside the order. Inside the order, we have ordered items and quantity, price, and product. We will change the price to amount like a subtotal. Okay, finish it, save it. It will restart the Strapi, and here we have product, quantity, and amount. Perfect. Now we will do what after this data and payload. After this payload, we will console log the order payload. Order payload will be payload. We will display the payload. Okay. And after this, we will write await create order, and inside the create order, we will send the payload. And here we will use the this one button. Okay. We will use this button where we will provide the on-click method. On-click method, and here we will write on approve. Here we will provide the payment ID that in the PayPal case it will get from the data. So that's why we have provided the domain ID. Okay, payment ID. Payment ID 123 on approve, and there is the payment ID getting from the data. That's how I have added the dummy ID because we are not using currently the PayPal. And let's test it out. If we go to the place order and okay, we will go to the place order and we will fill the form address, and let me inspect console. And if we click on place order, perfect, we have the data, and inside the data we have the address, email, order amount that is 71.2. Perfect. Ordered items, we have the product, amount, and quantity. Okay, and here we have the amount, product, and the quantity. These are the three items from our cart, and here we have payment ID. the dummy ID, phone number, user ID is 3, username, John Doe, zip code. Okay, and if here we check our order has been saved to our database or not. Let me check inside the content manager. If we go to the order, here we have the order saved. If we check the order, and here we have the username, email, phone, zip code, address, user ID, payment ID, order amount, and the 3 ordered items. Ordered items are the quantity, product, and the amount. We have the quantity for each cart item. We are talking about this one and this one and this one, each cart item. Okay, so here we have the 3 cart items, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, Bluetooth headset pro, and if we see this one, our second cart items, ordered item, and the third one. Okay, these are our ordered items from the cart items. Okay, perfect. Now our order has been saved. Perfect. Now we will uncomment this, and we will use this PayPal button, and here we will comment this dummy button that we have used for test purpose, and now we will use the PayPal method. Okay, here we are taking the unapproved function, and here we have the unapproved. Inside the app context, if we go inside the app context, and there we will uncomment these lines. Okay, and right. Okay, we will clear the cart after the successful order, and we will clear the cart on UI side, front end side, and we will navigate the user to my address page. Okay, we will save this, and now if we go to our order, and here we will provide the, currently we have the button disabled till we will fill the form. Okay, we will fill the information, john@domain, phone number, zip code, address, and we will click on the PayPal, and we have 3 cart items. Total amount is 71.2. We will use the PayPal. Perfect. I will log into my PayPal account, and here you will use your dummy test card that I have showed you, how you will get the test card and the test details. Okay, so we will complete purchase, and the order amount is 71.20. Okay, complete purchase, and here we have that. Thanks for using PayPal, and it's taking some time to process the payment. And here you can see we get the toast message removed from cart. We are navigated to the my address page, and also our cart item cart has been cleared. It's showing the 0 cart items. Okay, so our cart has been updating in real time. Okay, we don't need a reload to reset the to display the current cart quantity. Okay, so perfect. We are getting the place order page. Here we have to write the address page. Okay, because we are on my address page. Let me check the my address page here. My address page, inside the page.js, we accidentally wrote the place order instead of the my address. So we will write RFCE, as this is the my address page. So that's why we will write my address. Okay, and here we will write the my address page. We will check again, and compiling and rendering my address page. Perfect. Here we will display all the order items that we, from here we will remove the this page, this one, this one, this one also. We'll remove this one as well, and And if we check the order inside the Strapi, if we reload the page, then we can see here we have the second order. Okay, this one. So and here we have all the details. We have username, email, phone, zip code, address, user ID, order amount, and the payment ID is missing. We will check. Don't worry. We will solve this. And here inside the order items, we have quantity, amount, and the product. Okay. And we have second product. We have third product, third ordered item. Okay. We will go back and we will delete these previous orders. We will create new one. Okay, it will delete and we will come back here. We will go to shop. So we will go to shop now. Here we will create another order. Let me check here for the payment ID. Payment ID string that is the payment ID. Okay, it was payment ID. We have also console log. You can see when we console log the payment ID, order ID, etc. Then there was written payment ID like this. Okay, it will be like payment ID in these cases. Okay, ID will be in uppercase. We will delete this extra and we will save this. I think no, it will provide the payment ID as well. We will close this and we will order this product as well. Add it to cart, and then here we will go to our cart, and inside our cart we have the subtotal, quantity, and the item name. Okay, so we will proceed to order, and here inside the we will provide all the details, and here we have the 50.8 total amount. We will click on payload PayPal, and here we will pay the amount. I will log in. You can go for pay with debit or credit card as well. I have logged in, and here we will pay in full, and the dummy test card, and the dummy address. Okay, pay order 50.8, and here we will get the toast messages as well. We got the toast for the order confirmation and the order placed and the remove from cart. Okay, so and the cart has been placed. We are navigated to the my address page, and now if we check the order, let me reload the page. Here we have the order, and we will open this order that has been saved. And here we have the username, we have email, phone number, zip code, address, user ID, payment ID, and order amount. This one is the payment ID, and we have two order items that we have ordered. Okay, perfect. And here our product has been loaded and displayed. Now okay, we will go back inside our Visual Studio Code. Let me check our application, and here we are inside our My Orders page. Now you can see how easily we implemented the PayPal payment method to our application in some simple steps, and we have created the orders to our, we have saved the order, created the order, and we have saved the order to the database, our Strapi. Okay, now we will display the My Orders, display the all orders to our My Orders page. Okay, so till now, if you have any confusion, you can also comment on this video. Okay, and If you have any confusion, any doubt, you can also refer to the source code. The link is in description. Okay, so let's build our address page, my address page. So we will close this place address page, and now we have my address page. We will complete this one inside this div. Here, before creating the UI, first of all, we will create the function, and we will call the API for the orders details. Okay, here we will write const my orders, get my orders, and it will be an async function. And here we will write const JWT. We will copy it from the move from cart, this one. We will copy this and we will paste it inside the get my orders. So we will check for JWT and the ID. Okay. Here we will write if not user.id. Okay. If not user.id or not JWT, then return the array, empty array. And after this we will write the try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const response is equal await axios dot get request, and here we will get all the orders. We will write the endpoint with backticks because we will get the orders using the user ID. Okay, so with the help of this user ID we will get the all the orders related to this specific user. Okay, so we will use this user ID. We have also used this type of query endpoint inside the fetch cart items. We have used this type of query. Okay, you can see here we are getting the carts card details with the help of filter using user ID. Okay, with the help of filter using the user ID. Okay, so here we are getting all the cart items, card details from the user for that specific user. Okay, so here we will also inside the my orders we will get the all the orders for this specific user ID. We will provide the user ID and we will get all the order details. So we will copy this query from the fetch cart items and we will change it to for our, like you can say, for our orders. This one is for the carts, so we will edit as per our needs. So as we are getting the orders, we will use for the orders, so that's why we will use /API/orders endpoint. Okay, and this one is the filters query, and here is the user ID $eq and is equal to $user.id. Here we will provide the user ID, and here we are populating the products.images, but we will not populate the product.images. Here we will populate the ordered items, this one. Okay, here we will populate the ordered items. So first of all, let me search it the whole. We will populate the whole orders for this specific user ID. Let me here paste this. Okay, /API/orders till this one. Okay, if we search this, then you will get the it's been loading. Let it reload first. Okay, we have not provided the user ID. We will provide the user ID. That is the 3. Okay, here we will write the is equal 3. That is our user ID, and we will press enter and we will check. Here you can see we have the, let me pretty print, here we have the order details for this user number 3. Okay, user ID 3. This one is the user ID, payment ID, order amount, and the ordered items, phone, zip code, address, username, document ID, etc. And here we have inside the ordered items ID, quantity, and amount. Okay, one thing is missing, that one is the product. Okay, here if you see inside the order, inside the ordered items, we have quantity, amount, and the product. So quantity, amount are there, but missing is the product. Okay, so we also want the product with all its details, like product price, product you can say product name, product image. We want all the things. Okay, so for this purpose we will write here. Here we have used the populate. How we can use the populate is like this. You can say, you can see here populate is equal to products dot images. Okay, and that's mean if you want to access the or populate the products, then you will write is equal to products. And if you want to populate the image or get the image, what the image is, then you can write it like products dot images. Okay, so here we will use populate is equal to added items, because inside the added items we have the product. Okay, so here we will use the populate is equal to added items. We will copy it from here, copy the added items. We have removed the star from the end after the equal sign, and here we will write, in place of star we will write added items. And now if we search again, then here you can see we have the added items, ID, quantity, amount. Okay, one important thing is that you need to give access to the public user for using this query inside the browser, like here. Okay, in this rough sign, because you, if you want, otherwise you will not receive this data with the help of this address and here inside the Chrome, this rough data. Okay, you have to go to the settings, and inside the settings you will go to the roles, and you have give access to the public for testing purpose. Then you complete the application, then you will, it's important, you have to uncheck all the permissions. Okay, so these permissions for the public user are temporary. Okay, because currently we are developing the application. Okay, so here we will go inside the order, and here I have given access to the order collection, find and find one. Okay, that's why I been able to get this data. Okay, otherwise if we uncheck this, then we will not get the data. Okay, so we will go back, and if we go to content manager inside the order, so here is the order. So inside the ordered items we have the inside the ordered items we have the product, so we have to get the product. That's why we will write ordered items dot mm, let me search by writing ordered items what it gets here. It's not getting anything, so we have to use ordered items dot product. Okay, this one. Now we will get the product. Okay, now the product has been populated. Okay, inside the ordered items we have the product as well, with the ID, document ID, name, description, price, offer price. The thing is missing is one, that the image. Okay, so we will get the images as well. For getting the images we will write product dot images. Okay, because if you open the product here, you will see inside the product we have the field images. Okay, here if we open the product, any product, you will get this favorite images. Okay, So we are accessing this field one, this one images, okay? And this one is an array. That's why you are seeing 1/1. That means we have only uploaded the one image in this images array, okay? So I am explaining very deeply so that all your confusion will clear and you can think better and understand better how these things are working, okay? It's not very complicated because the Strapi update their API endpoints, and no, the things are very simple, okay? After before the Strapi variant 5, the queries are little bit complicated. They were, okay? No, it's very easy. You can see everything is understandable, and I have explained to you structured wise, okay? Like how you access the added items, how you access inside the added item the product, and then you can access the images, okay? How these things will work, okay? And I have added the images, and it I check again. Now we have the images array as well, okay? Now we will access the images as well, and we can display the images inside our my orders page, okay? It's optional. You can display the engine for the order, each order item, or you may not. It's up to you. Okay. So either you here inside app context, it will go down for the my order. Okay. Here we will take this API endpoint till slash API. We will copy this one where we will paste the rule inside the get my orders function. Okay. So this one is the Axios get request to the orders API endpoint with with query parameters for filtering and population. Okay. So after this, write we will get the sorry, here we will provide the headers as well. So we will write a comma, and here we will inside an object we will provide headers. Inside the headers we will write headers will be an object, and inside an object we will provide the token, okay? And with backticks we will write barrier dollar JWT, that is our JSON web token, okay? After this we will take the response, this one from this Axios API call. Response will contain a data, and inside this data we have another data. Here you can see this one, okay? So response.data will have an other data, okay? This one. So inside this data we will map to get and make a complete order item, okay? Here we will take item, and we will make an object. Inside this object we will write id item.id, and here we will write created at. Created at will be item dot created at, and after this we will write order amount. Order amount will be item dot order amount. Payment id will be item dot payment id, and after this we will write item dot payment id. The spellings are correct, okay? Now payment id will be in these cases, okay? Payment id. So we need to very be careful for payment id. While writing the payment id we have to be careful for the spellings for payment id, because in our application somewhere we are using this one because of PayPal payment. Inside the PayPal payment we have used this one, okay? And now this one item.payment id, and after this we had the ordered items. We will copy the spellings here, added items. Also, we'll copy and we will paste again. Added items will be item dot added items. Order status will be item dot order status. Okay, and we will get the we will remove this one because we had not this property. Okay, so after this added items we will write uh, added items we will write we have catcher. Inside the catcher we will write console.log. Okay, console.log error getting orders and error.message. We have return. We will return the empty array. Okay, so after completion of this API call, we will send this get my orders to from this app context, and here inside that get my orders page we will receive this one. Okay, here we will write const get my orders from use app context, and here we will import the use state snippet, and here we will write the orders. Okay, so our orders here we will write the orders and set orders. We will initialize it with an empty array. Okay, like this, and we will get the router as well. We will get the user, we will get the currency, router, user, and currency. Okay, on the user context, and here we will write a function to get the orders data, load order data, load orders data. It will be an async function, and try catch block. Inside the try block we will write const data is equal away. We will call this API function get my orders, and here we will console log the data. Okay, after checking the console log data we will comment this, and here we will set that data to the orders array. Okay, with the help of setter function set orders. Here we will take the data, we will pass the data inside the setter, and here inside the catcher we will write console.log error. One more thing is we will create a use state for the loading and set loading. It will be we will make it false. We will initialize the loading state with false, and here we will write inside the try block we will write set loading row. Okay, and before the try block. Okay, here we will write the set loading true, and here we will create a finally statement, finally block for the set loading. Set loading will be false. Okay, and we will use this loading state inside our my address page to show a loading spinner or loading paragraph saying that page is loading orders data, and after the loading finish we will display the orders. Okay, use client. Now we have used the loading state as we have promised in the as I have promised in the intro of this application. There was a bug related to the loading. Okay, here I will copy and paste my already made my orders page. You can also copy it from here, or you can refer to my source code. The link is in description. You can copy it from here by pausing the video. Okay, here's the order summary. Okay, order ID, amount, order amount, and the order status, order dot created at. Okay, these things very easy and very beautiful. You can also copy it from as well, or you can refer to the source code, or you can also go to the, here we have inside the pre-built UI components. This one is the my orders page. You can copy it from here as well. The UI will look like this one. Okay, and you can copy it from here as well and paste it and edit the details, edit the details as here we have added. Okay, and instead of is loading, we will write loading. Okay, we will write is loading. In place of is loading, we will place the loading. If loading, then display this text loading orders. Okay, otherwise display the, otherwise if the orders dot length is equal to 0, then display the no orders found. Okay, and if the orders are present, then map to each order, and here it taking that order dot id. Here we are mapping through each ordered items. Okay, item, here we will write idx because here we have here we have used id. Okay, so it will be idx. And classic, here we have backend URL image. Okay, here we will use unoptimized is equal to true with the image not shown, or we get an error because of the image. Okay, here we have the product name, we have the offer price and quantity, item dot amount. Here we have order dot id. It will be okay, this one is the payment id. Okay, it will be order dot id. And here's the order dot order amount, order dot order status. We will remove this one because here we have not the order status property. Okay, so after this we have the date order has created, and here we will convert it to our specific date string. Okay, we will save this one and let me check. Here before checking, we will use our use fact, and the use fact will be for checking the user, for checking the JWT. If the JSON web token is available, then session storage dot get item JWT. If not JWT, then we will navigate the user to the to another page. Okay, to sign in page. Super dot replace sign in / sign in, and after this, if the JWT is present, then we will call the load order data. Okay, this one, because we have not called this function. Okay, load order data, and we will call this block upon each user value changed. Okay, maybe we'll go to the my orders, and here we have title is not defined. We will import the title component from app components title. Now we will see it, and let me check we have more error or not. Here we are getting no errors found. Okay, we should use only these two blocks. We will remove this block. Okay, here we will display the loading orders only, or the loading orders, and here we will display a spinner inside this p tag. Spinner. Okay, let me check here. If we go to the main homepage and if we go to the my orders page from here, okay, we have to set it first inside our header. From here inside the my orders, we will right on click. On click will be a function router dot push my orders. Okay, no, when we will click the my orders, then it will go to the my orders page. Okay, here we get the load orders and the spinner. Okay, we will make it relax center. Okay, let me check again. If we go to the home page and go to my orders page, perfect. Loading orders and the spinner. Here we will use H3 or H2. My orders and the spinner. Okay, perfect. The spinner size is very small. If we go to the, I know we are not checking the data. Let me finish the spinner and load orders div first. Okay, let me complete this one. Sorry for that. And here is the spinner, and here we will complete this one. So here if we go down, then they are talking about the size, the how we can use the size. Okay, so spinner, class name, and the size. Okay, we will copy from here and we will change and we will paste it inside the spinner. Okay, then if we go again, go to the home page, go to the my order. Perfect. We will give some gap as well. Click center, gaps 4 or 3 will be enough. Okay, but no, we have the orders and here we have the only one order. That's why we are getting the only single order. Okay, and we have the Bluetooth headset pro, price, quantity, subtotal, right? And we have the second cart item, price, quantity, and the subtotal for this one as well. And order ID is 6, amount is total amount 50.8, 20, 20, and the 10 for delivery charges 50, and 0.8 are the tax. Okay, 2% tax. So 50.8, and this one is the date. Tax is calculated for this 20 and this one 20, this 40, this $40. The 2% tax will be 0.8. Okay, so this one is the amount. We have professionally calculated this. Okay, this one is the right one. Okay, now if we you can also create a new one order as well, and this will the second order will display after this order. Okay, and here you can also uh, make changes to the UI, so the cart items will display in a row. Okay, this second cart item and other item will display here. Okay, in this place in a row. Okay, and one more thing is that I think um, we have to create the order status as well, that we have removed from here. We will here I will paste it again, and we will get the order status from the order. Okay, here we will create the order status, and it will be order status is equal to item dot order status. Okay, order status. Okay, and we have to create this field inside the order as well. Here we will go inside the, here we have, I think it's a product. Okay, we will go inside the order. Inside the order, we have to provide, we have to create a field like we have order amount or payment ID. Here should be a field with the name of order status as well. Okay, so we will go to the content type builder. Here we will go to the order, and inside the order we will create a add another field to this collection type, and it will be boolean yes or no, true or false. Okay, here we will write order. Sorry, here we will write order status. We will copy it from here, order status, and in advanced settings we will default value will be false. Okay, and default value will be false, and the admin can make it to from false to true or true to false upon the payment or order status what he has. That it make enumeration, it will be more, it will be more professional. Let me click the enumeration, and here we will write the order status, and values will be like we can say delivered, delivered, pending, you can say, or we can say out for delivery, out for delivery, delivered, pending. Okay, here we can say packing. Okay, here we will go for our advanced setting, and inside the advanced setting the default value will be packing, out for delivery, delivered, pending. Okay, and here we will write make it finish. Okay, inside the basic setting at least one value is invalid. Okay, here we will write values should have at least one alphabetical characters in the first occurrence of a number. Let me write it as with small case. Now if we select the default value, pending, and we finish. Okay, so here we will write it like this, out for delivery. Okay, and if we finish, and here inside the default value we have pending. Okay, we will finish it, and order status we will save it, and here we have the order status enumeration. And now inside the content manager we will go for our order that we have created already. Here we will add the value for this order status. Let me select manually, but we will get the value when get the value of pending, this one, pending status. This value we will get whenever we will make an order. Okay, and the admin can make some changing, and he will make the order status updated like order is order delivered or out for delivery or the pen or the packing status. Okay, he can change the status. Okay, regarding the current status. So here we will display the order status. We will display it, and if we check inside our application, if we go back and if we go inside the my orders, if we are getting from enumerations or not, and here we will also check, we will reload this, what we are getting. Missing or invalid credential, unauthorized. We will reload it again. Here we have the data. So inside the order status, we have the pending that we have manually updated. So the default value that we will get upon any order created, we will get the value pending. Okay. And here you can see the status is pending. Perfect. Now everything is completed, and now you can see how beautifully created our application, and you can see we have made it from scratch. We have learned Next.js, we learned tier CSS, how we set up this thing, how we set up the Shadcn and use it, how we use the Strapi. We learned Strapi from basics, from the scratch. We created the collection inside the Strapi. We created the APIs. We created the queries, filter system. Okay, we learned it well. We learned the how we populate the collection. Okay, the products. Okay, each and everything we learned how to set up the PayPal the easiest way. Okay, so we learned all these things, and the main thing is we learned the Strapi. Okay, we learned it from scratch, and the Strapi is currently best CMS in the market, and also for the PostgreSQL. Okay, you learned all these things, and we have created a beautiful application. You learned how we use JWT, okay, JSON Web Token, how we use the auth, these topics, okay, and they are much important topics, okay, and we we learned it from basics, okay, and after all, at the end, we have created beautiful beautiful application, okay, as you can see, and it's also responsive. It's not only for the computer, laptop, tablet screen, it's for the mobile screen as well, okay. So if you really like this video, please like and share this video, and if you have any doubt or any question, please comment on this video. You can also refer to my source code as well. The link is in description. See you in the next video. Take care.